Good morning. No, it's good afternoon actually, because it is coming up to 1:30. So it's good afternoon from sunny Speyside. We're about to get underway with the first of today's matches in the Chief Secretary's Bago T-10 Blast. It's going to be the Fort King George Gunners going up against the Little Tobago Islanders. The Fort King George Gunners are undefeated. Little Tobago Islanders coming off a win yesterday, but before we get too far into it, we can have a look at the toss.
Very good morning. We're here for the toss between the Little Tobago Islanders, captained by Lendel Simmons, and the table-topping Fort King George Gunners with Dear John Charles, who are about to get underway. The designated home captain is Lendel Simmons for this one. Who's got the coin? There you go. You get to call him. What's it? Oh, it's birds. You're up then. Right, Lendel, you're gonna have a bat. First time out for you. You've seen what's going on. How's the team look?
I think we had some close games that we didn't get over the line, but seeing as it's a new day, as cricket goes, we got some momentum from the last game. I hope we can take it into this game.
Okay, we're going to let you go. Good luck with that. Okay. Dear John, unlucky with the toss today. What would you have done?
I had batted to it as well. They would give a card. At this point, it don't matter because we doing well. So we just come out and do well in the ball and restrict them.
It is going well for you, aren't you? Tabletop, top of the table, without a loss. Looking for another win today?
Yeah, obviously, we're looking forward to secure the top spot. We don't want to take anything for granted at this point. We just want to keep doing it.
Okay, good luck.
Do you get the feeling that I'm vertically challenged? I mean, the size of the guy who's huge, isn't he? Very, very tall. Anyway, the opening pair have made their way out to the middle. Damien Joachim and T-10 Castro. Thanks very much, Tracy. Tracy Caldera is our scorer. She provides us with all the information we need. Sharon Lewis is going to open the bowling from the Windward Road end. You saw that Lendel Simmons has arrived and he's skippering the Islanders today. They could do with another win, couldn't they? And to be honest, the Gunners, let's see what kind of fight they've got in them, because it's so comfortable for them that they don't actually have to win. And I'm just wondering if the edge is going to be taken off them as a result of that. Let's see if the Islanders take advantage of that. We're going to see the first delivery from Sharon Lewis as he runs in now. Left arm over the wicket, slightly down the leg side. He's tucked away off the pads. And thanks very much. Welcome to the party. 4 off the first delivery. Damien Joachim not missing out on a lovely little loosener there. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Sheldon.
A nice early entry into the proceedings for you today. I know you like to make sure everything is up and running technically and then come in. It's good to have you along. The left-handed Damien Joachim facing the second delivery. It's got an aerial, but it's past the man at backward point, and that's going to go for a second boundary.
Yeah, so 2 boundaries off the first 2 deliveries, and both of them going behind the wicket. First behind the leg side, this one through the offside. I would say that Joachim just opened the face at the last minute. It did get a very thick outside edge, but he did just open the angle of his hands.
Deliberate. It was deliberate. Calls from the sideline about the front foot of Sharon Lewis That's played out to cover. There's no run. Nice pick up. Not entirely sure that people on the boundary can see whether it's an. I mean, it would have to be a huge no ball from where the Islanders' dugout is for them to see it.
It's either a very good vision or
I mean,
could be a bit of history, as they would know the player very well.
Yeah, they have. There's a little bit of a hump there. Let's have a look if we can see. It might.
That was a beauty from Lewis.
Yeah.
That ball seemed to just move all about in the air.
Lendel Simmons was talking about that this morning. He's been watching it online. Let's have a look at the front foot there. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. He's all right.
So it started to move away, and as it pitched, it just started to move inwards. It's very interesting seam movement.
We have seen that away from the right-hander and in to the left-hander. There's a swing at that. Doesn't quite connect. There's a soft sound as it goes out to the man in the gully. There's no run.
Just hitting the bottom edge of the bat and going to the offside instead of the intended leg side with no run.
Short third man, really, isn't it? To be honest, I called it gully, but because of our position, you know, and where he was in relation to the keeper, he's got that look about it. But I think it's short third man. It's a nice looking shot up to extra cover, all along the ground, and there's no run. End of the over, 8 without loss. Demian Joachim has picked up all the runs on the board. In fact, he's faced all 6 deliveries. So the question, I'll come back to the question of just how serious Fort King George Gunners are about this particular matchup. In fact, in the toss, if I'm not mistaken, John Charles kind of hinted at that, you know, we're on top anyway. So the minute that you start, you know, basking in that comfort zone, you're asking for trouble. You know, if you don't take every point, every opportunity to drive home your advantage, and you just sit back and relax. We saw that a few times with instances where people didn't take runs that they could have and stuff, and they pay for it in the end. So it'll be interesting to see whether they're serious about it.
Yep, definitely agree with those points, Sheldon. And as we see one experienced, still young, but experienced fast bowler, Sharon Lewis, opening from the road end. Now we have Marlon Richards from the river end.
And he's into bowl now. Castro gives himself some room, thrashes that into the offside.
And Castro
no run.
with a blistering 79 yesterday, the highest score of the tournament thus far. He, as well as Cephas Cooper, the only 2 batsmen to get into that half-century category.
Richards bowls again. It's another roomy looking shot. Hits a man in the deep, and they come through for 1.
Yeah, Castro with a very flamboyant style, as he likes to express himself, and we see rotation in terms of the opening pair for the Little Tobago Islanders. So Tion Webster with Castro on a couple of occasions, Joachim as well. I think it's good to have the left and right orientation. Joachim left-hander, Castro the right-hander, and they still have Webster in the hut, and of course strengthened and reinforced with the likes of Lendel Simmons.
Yeah, who's yet to pad up, so we don't expect him anytime soon. Squirts into the onside, and they come through for a single, jogging through a nice gentle little jog. 10 without loss. You were saying that Castro's got the highest score of the tournament so far. There's a swing at that one. They're going to come through for a bye. Keeper wasn't able to take it cleanly. It kept very low as it went past the stumps, died on him, so it's a hard one to take. Yeah, it was on the second bounce.
Yeah, good awareness from the non-striker as well. If it's one thing we have seen from the Little Tobago Islanders is that they try to maximize every delivery. They try to score as frequently as they can.
They had one shocker, didn't they? Well, he did get some bat on that. He'll be able to chase that down, pull it back in. They've come back again. So 13 is the total now.
Keyshawn Dillon there giving chase.
That'll get the heart rate going early, won't it?
Yeah, sure, he's going to be coming into the attack at some point with the ball in hand, so good to get warm.
Richards bowls now. Ooh, a little bit wide, that one. Just tried to keep it away from him, and this one pitched and went further. By the time it passed him, it was a good way outside the tram lines, if you like.
Yeah, well, the pitch that just continued moving
Yeah.
further away.
He pulls that one.
I think that's a
back.
good one.
Yeah.
Castro
Brilliant.
looking for the single. Keeper did not take it cleanly, but safely in the end.
End of the over, 14 without loss.
Yeah, that one was closer to the bat and in the line. All in all, dot delivery to end the over.
Keyshawn Dillon has appeared on the screen two ways. One in that little graphic, that's a nice graphic that we get there, and then you saw him in the shot there warming up, getting ready to bowl the next over. That little dog's come back again, look.
Well, I just have to confirm which teams they are playing for, because no matter who's
They
on the
don't care, do
field,
they?
the dogs seem
Yeah.
to come around. And they're the same crew of dogs as well. So I think each team might probably have a couple of extra players of the canine variety. Excellent fielders, I've been told.
There comes Dillon, he bowls now. Attempted pull from Castro, but he doesn't get hold of it.
You just tried a heave at that one.
Yeah.
Relatively close to the top of the stumps and safely away.
He runs in again now and bowls. This time he does get a little bit on it. Just manages to get it around the corner and it kind of trickles away for a single.
And a bit of premeditated movement from Castro going back and across. We saw that a few times yesterday. In fact, there was a couple of occasions closer to the end where he moved so far across and the delivery continued going as far as across that he was asking for the wide, and the umpires were saying, nope,
Yeah.
you've
So,
moved
yeah.
quite away, so the line also had to move in tandem.
That's good connection. Has it gone far enough? Man running in to dive. He doesn't get there. It was a long way to come, by the way.
Yeah, it's Shaquille
Ouch.
Johnson, it looks to be
Uh,
coming off the boundary edge.
That wasn't the best stop from Keyshawn Dillon. It was rifled in from the deep. Akil Cooper it was who was out in the deep running to try and take the catch, and then he
But in fact, Johnson was the one who tried to take the catch, and then
Oh,
Cooper was
and-
the one
Cooper,
who
he came to
retrieved
pick
after.
it up and throw
Yeah.
in, yeah.
Let's see Dillon struggling to get to his feet. Hope he's alright.
Yeah.
Seems to be his ankle or something of the sort there. Take a look at this attempted catch. Did go high up in the air, as you said. And you could see he was running from deep mid wicket all the way around. Coming in closer here, eyes on it. Got his hands, but just away from his body in the end.
Dylan bowls again. That's a better looking shot, but unfortunately it doesn't connect. Had a nice shape to it, and then all of a sudden there was a slapped sound. It's not the nice crack that you hear when you get the full connection. It didn't go anywhere.
It took the toe end of the bat.
Yeah.
It seemed to just ricochet onto his pads, his feet. Those can sometimes be painful as well. You can get an inside edge onto your feet.
Dylan runs in again and bowls now. This looks as though that's going to be caught out in the deep.
Yeah, Dylan Douglas taking a good catch here, running alongside the mid-wicket boundary, and made it look very comfortable in the end, but by all means, excellent fielding there from Douglas. Low full toss, Castro flicking it. Obviously, did seem to have enough power, but not enough, as Douglas was sprinting across.
Yes, the extra cover boundary is going to be a little bit further than the square. Square is 55, but as you move further and further around the ground, they get a little bit further. So maybe that was 60 meters, and just dropping inside, he needed another 5 meters to get it over the boundary.
Also with the wind factor as well. You see the wind coming from the ocean towards the ground, which means it's blowing across from that direction, and the ball was traveling with the wind, so maybe some natural assistance there would have probably taken it a bit further. But again, not to underestimate the catch from Douglas. He was running to his left at a good speed, and he actually had to just jump before he took it. The time to jump would have been a good bit of judgment.
How far did he have to come then? Let's have a look. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 maybe.
20, 25 meters.
25 meters. It's a good little run. And then to get into the position to take it so comfortably, that was well done. Tion Webster tucks that into the offside, just behind where square would be, and they take a single. End of the over? 19 for 1 after 3 overs. The stadium announcer has just said who the umpires are, so we better join him as well, then Edwin Phillip and Keith Abraham. Umpires for today's matches. So from the river end then it's going to be Dejon Charles. He's going to be bowling to Tion Webster, who's faced one delivery. He took a single to keep strike.
And Charles with a excellent final over in the second game of yesterday to prevent the Rainforest Rangers from victory.
Hit down the ground. It goes straight to the man in the deep. They take 1 run.
In fact, just to confirm, yesterday he was adjudged to be the man of the match by the Chief Secretary Committee, even though the online scoring platform decided it was Marlon Richards.
Yeah.
But right after, they announced that it was Dejon Charles for his bowling spell, and he had a cameo at the bat, so just received that information yesterday afternoon.
Okay.
In the air, and the fielders gathering on it. Good catch. He almost...
A little bit of an adjustment.
Almost seemed as if that one was just going to fall in front of him. With Sharon Lewis, safe pair of hands.
Miss hit. Yeah, didn't go anywhere near where he had intended.
Yeah, you could see Lewis just trying to judge the ball moving around and did have to take that ball some way away from his body. New batsman coming in looks to be Christian T-10, wearing the jersey of Christopher Vincent, not to be mistaken.
I suppose it was, if they had just put Christian on there, it would have been all right, wouldn't it? Saving money on printing.
Yeah, just Chris.
Yes, yeah.
Either Christian or Christopher, one of the two. Or even just the number alone will probably suffice. We saw Castro has no number on his jersey, but I believe his name is at the bottom of it.
Yeah, it's been interesting actually. Sometimes I'm not sure if it's on this team where you've got two number 14s. It could be on the Gunners.
I think it's this team. It's Keyshawn Dillon and
Yes, and Akko George.
yeah.
They both got 14.
Two differently built players, both tall, strong guys.
Christian T-10 has made his way out to the middle. He's going to face the next delivery from Charles, who bowls now. It's on the stumps and worked into the onside. The man runs in off the long on boundary and they take one. Or did they come back for a second? Beg your pardon. Yeah, came back for a second.
T-10, we've seen a couple glimpses of what he can provide in the tournament thus far. Hasn't gotten off to the start that he would have liked, but you just sense that it could be your day at any point in time in this T10 tournament. If T-10 gets going, he'll be in for a treat here.
22 for 2. As Charles bowls just outside the off stump and cut away. They take one. Was it Dillon that got hit when they had the return earlier?
Yeah, he was bowling that over. Struck him on his ankle. Seems to be alright.
I was going to say, he seems to be okay now. Charles runs in.
Well, if there's one thing about Dillon, he's a soldier as they take a quick single here. Charles unable to retrieve in time. But yeah, Dillon is a militant guy, so regardless of any pains that he might experience on the field, he's going to soldier on.
See that?
Gives 100%.
That little single there.
Yeah, and that's what we wanted to see for majority of the second innings yesterday.
Charles bowls the last delivery. Nice clip off the legs. There they take a single. I'm going to 25 for 2 then.
And that's something that we noted since the previous couple of games, Roxy, in terms of the Little Tobago Islanders. They always seem to be looking for that single. They always look to rotate the strike. So we've seen some smart cricket playing with soft hands. Even yesterday when the Rainforest Rangers were giving chase Mark Dale in his time at the crease, he was batting splendidly and rotating the strike, doing well. He was dismissed by a very unfortunate delivery, which just tailed inwards, kept low. It did everything that a batsman does not want, and really it was difficult for him to keep that one out. But it just goes to show you, if in the first 5 overs you set a platform, you push the run in between the wickets, you get that strike rate, even if you score at 6 or 7 runs are over in the first 5, you set a solid platform to launch for the second 5, rather than you try to hit every single ball out of the park and then you end up missing more deliveries than not.
Dylan Douglas has the ball in hand now. He's getting ready to bowl the next over. It's Christian T-10 at the river end to face. Nice looking swing. It's a man at deep backward square who runs around to pick that up. And they take one.
I think that one might be Akko George, the number 14 Akko George, and we have the number 14 Keyshawn Dillon, who is in the 30-yard circle.
Ooh, that sounded like a little bit of bat before. Anyone else hear that? Little clip.
There was a noise,
Yeah,
some excitable sounds.
Just before it hits the pad. A little tick.
Difficult for us to
Yeah.
decipher.
Because if not, he's gone. Yeah, I genuinely felt that there was a noise there. Little tick onto the pad. There's the next delivery. Swung out into the deep. Again, the man runs round to his left to pick that up. Nice throw as well.
Yeah, the skipper himself. Whenever you see the skipper putting himself on the boundary, you know that he means business. So Riyad Emirates, even though he's not the skipper for that team, he's the coach, will always doing the boundary fielding duties.
Yeah, there's a bit of work.
He's bowled him.
Ooh.
Top of off.
Oh, yeah.
And the celebration just out of the view of the camera, but
I don't know, we may have a camera that caught it.
we have it fresh in our memories.
I'm not sure what was more impressive, the bowled or the celebration.
Let's look at that delivery again.
Goes behind him, doesn't it?
Flatter delivery.
No.
And just hit the top bail between middle and off.
He turns.
And you see there, he turns, ran away. And celebration galore for Dylan Douglas as he strikes. And now cue the skipper, Lendel Simmons. Just arrived last night. Now he's out here at the Speyside Recreational Ground. Lendel Simmons, of course, a former West Indies and Trinidad and Tobago legend. And I have no qualms with saying that because his ability and his experience
is legendary.
Yeah, he is legendary. By all means, he is one of those players, an icon, marquee player. And it's really a treat to have him out here in this Chief Secretary Tobago T-10 Blast for all of the players to interact with, play together and against, as well as the spectators.
There's the next delivery. It's pushed into the offside and Simmons takes one, has a little look, nice little push off the mark.
It just shows you, makes them look so easy, don't they?
Yeah,
Simmons,
Emirates as well,
Emirates,
yeah,
those
they do
guys,
actually.
when they go there, it's as if nothing has changed.
Ooh, that one got up a little bit. Webster had to play that down, just kept coming up.
Well played
in
actually
it,
from
yes,
her, yeah.
Yeah, because I think that's the first one that I've seen that I would say got up, where someone had to really jab down on it. Let's have a look and see how he dealt with that delivery. Yeah, it kept coming up, that was the thing.
And you see what he did really well there is that he kept his wrist
Yeah,
down.
tight.
He rolled his wrist at the same time he played the shot, so the ball went down rather than just carrying up.
Yeah, it was well played actually, because we haven't seen anyone having to deal with that kind of delivery. They've been slower and they've been able to get in position and pull them. That one, it didn't look as though it had pitched where it was going to get that high up. So it was in position and then, as you say, managed to play it well, played it back down into the wicket. 29 for 3.
Now Keyshawn Dillon with a switch offense. Previously he would have bowled from the roadside end, now he's coming from the river end.
That was lucky, wasn't it? Inside edge, just past the leg stump. Really didn't know where that one went. Still, you have to take every run. And he took a couple. 31 for 3.
I see Simmons and Webster just having a brief chat in the middle, discussing their approach.
It would be difficult to think of a more experienced pairing on the Islanders' side than these two.
Yeah, and especially having played in the same team for many years, the chemistry and understanding between the pair is something significant.
Dylan bowls it short. One bounce, good stop in the deep. Echo George it is who tidies up.
Yeah, bowled by number 14, fielded by number 14. No, folks, we are not in Inception. Just a case of dual printing.
It all happened very quickly, didn't it? Because they only took the one. Simmons has made his way down and is on strike now and facing Keyshawn Dillon, who bowls now. Ooh, it's a big shout. It's a little bit high. He's going to rub above the pad.
Yeah.
Hits him higher.
Also the angle, I think, definitely seemed to be going down leg. As it pitched, it just nipped inward. Someone's just batting on or around that middle and leg region, because you're seeing the middle and off stump exposed.
Not a bad shout. But I think it was too high. Dylan bowls again. Has played comfortably down the ground. They're going to come back for two.
Yeah, smart cricket again. Look at that. Just works the ball into the gap.
But
easy as Sunday morning.
I've seen
Picks up
two runs now. There are 2 runs on the board that shouldn't be there. And Gunners look as though they are happy with the situation.
Well, this time it's one.
He's running better there. You know.
I just wonder if it's the angle of where the previous shot was played, if it would have been wider. So he did have to run around, and that's why they called 2 from the onset.
We saw, who was it that we saw yesterday? Cephas Cooper. You try and take 2 to him when he's in the deep, and it's hit, reasonably straight. You're not going to get 2. You wouldn't attempt to.
Yep. And as you say, that Cephas Cooper leaves the inner circle and comes toward the deep. Comes down to a backward point position on the boundary.
There's a swing at that.
Well, I heard an appeal.
Nah.
Not too sure what the appeal was for. I think it's just animation.
There's a big swing at this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Took the edge.
He edged that into the ground and then through to the keeper. End of the over. 35 for 3. We've had 6. Tion Webster is on 8. He's faced 9 deliveries. Lendel Simmons, who's going to be on strike now. He'll be facing Dylan Douglas. He's on 4 of his 4 deliveries that he's faced.
And Douglas, one of those bowlers with a unique run-up, has a bit of a jump, a slight hop before he gets into his stride.
This is launch time, by the way. Nice big swing of the bat from Simmons. It goes to deep cover. There's a really nice throw. Look at that arm. Jeez. I mean, he's not right back. Well, he is making his way back. When he picked the ball up and threw, and he wasn't right on the boundary, but it was a lovely throw.
Bowled him!
And he misses out. Wow.
Douglas again with another wicket, and again hitting the top of the stumps. Almost identical to the first wicket, hitting the bail between the top of middle and off.
So you can't say that one kept low.
No, it definitely didn't. I think it's just a situation of that delivery turning in and skidding
Yeah, just goes across there, doesn't he? Who's making his way out now? Is that Jaron Alfred? I think it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Definitely seems to be Alfred. Familiar with that type of slim-built figure and his
Extra slim, I think.
the way he walks as well. It's easy to recognize.
I spoke about his stint up in England, and I was chatting with him yesterday. I think it would be really nice if he can get one more season up there. I mean, I don't want to say that he's getting on a bit, but you know, he's no spring chicken any longer. Now would be a good time for him to go back up there, have another season, go back to the same team. Played in the Essex Cricket League. I'm sure they would love to have him up there. Josh Telemark is up there at the moment. Douglas bowls again. Just played out into the offside to point. There's no run. I was talking about the time has arrived for the Islanders to launch now. They've really got to get going here. Plays that very, very late. It's slightly heavy in that area. They're able to come back for 2. That area is heavy. There's got quite a lot of sand out there. I'm not sure why they was. Must have been some water.
We had some heavy showers last night around this area.
But for the whole game, it's been a little bit heavy in that area. But they picked up 2, 38 for 4. The umpire's got his hand out, just holding Douglas up for a moment whilst they change the field. That's done now. Many bowls. Right arm over. Missed out there. Looked to punch that back down the ground. Tried to give it the back foot forcing shot. Didn't connect.
Ever so close to the edge of the bat.
You needed to, you know, if you're going to really bottom edge that into the pads of the keeper, if you're going to play that shot, it's better not to play that from the crease. Take a step back, give yourself that little bit more time.
And look at that again, full line delivery that time, but passing the outside edge. So really has been a very impressive spell there from Dylan Douglas. 2 wickets, 7 runs in his 2 overs.
38 for 4 now after 7 overs. Looks as though the Fort King George Gunners have closed up shop here, not allowing anything. Deidron Charles is going to come back now to bowl from the river end. Yeah, this is a good match-up here, and at the moment I'd say the Fort King George Gunners are well in control. 7 overs gone, 38 on the board. Really have to get going here if they're going to set any kind of total that is going to make things difficult for the Gunners. What did the Gunners have to chase down the other day, and they made it a little bit difficult? It wasn't that much, was it? And it's Marlon Richards, sorry, who's going to bowl. I thought it was going to be Deidron Charles. Richards prepares now, runs in and bowls. Ooh, full toss. And it's wide down the leg side.
I think that one probably slipped out of the hands. But this here, Sheldon, is a very interesting matchup. Marlon Richards against Lendel Simmons. 2 veterans against each other. And they would have played for the Trinidad and Tobago team for several years, as well as local club Central Sports.
Nice looking drive that goes wide of the man at mid-off. They take 1. I don't think ones are going to do it. You know, we haven't seen the pyrotechnics that we have with some other teams. Big boundaries, a few maximums. It's been very measured at the moment. 40 for 4. We've only had, well, the one legal delivery so far, so there are still deliveries to come in this over from Richards. He bowls. Alfred takes a few steps down the track, gets the inside part of the bat, and they come through for a single. It's Lendel Simmons who comes back on strike. He's faced 6 balls for his 6 runs. Who did we see yesterday that had a runner ball and it didn't work out for them? It was Sween, wasn't it? Slap down the ground, and that's wide of the man in the deep. That goes for 4.
Well, that is the class of Lendel Simmons on display. Just swatted behind the head of Marlon Richards. Look at this. Straight as an arrow. The umpire also had to duck out of the way. And that ball, another fielder moved except to retrieve it after it scooted away to the boundary for 4. So Simmons, he has had a sighter. He's seen a couple, and now he's going to launch into the attack for the rest of this innings. And look how easily he did that. Yeah. Just worked the ball around, got the singles, got an idea of the pitch, because the first time he's playing on it, and now he's able to launch into his stride.
Yeah, I think there are going to be a few aerial shots. Pick out a couple of spots where he thinks that he can deposit Richards. Okay, it wasn't there. Just pulled it back and took the single.
Someone's was looking for a second, possibly, and
yeah, it's still there.
they get it. Oh, that's... he's run out. Oh.
Whatever possessed them to run when the ball was in the man's hand?
So there was a comedy of errors. So let's see. Initially, Richards with a shy at the stumps. And then you can see Simmons, who was looking to come back down the wicket for the overthrow. The ball was in the hand. He was looking for it. Simmons was halfway down the wicket, but Alfred was behind the crease. So by the time he reached there, it was just a matter of if the throw was good or not. But good collection from Charles, and just an on-down flick onto the stumps. And he has to depart. So Alfred back in the hut.
Yes, number 11 leaves. And in comes number 11.
Is it a tale of 2 individuals, 2 numbers?
2 11s. We've got Lezama coming in. Anyway, we recognise this Lezama, but Jaron Alfred happens to have 11 on his back as well. That's okay. Like you said, it's easy to pick out which of the 14s and which of the 11s. It's not that bad, but that was also, as you said, a comedy of errors. And it was offered to Alfred. Simmons was saying, "Can you?" He said, "Yeah, okay." And it turned out that he couldn't. Oh, that was unfortunate. Bobbled up.
Yeah, well, in fairness, I think Simmons, he was halfway down. He was asking the question, so Alfred could have just said no.
No.
But Alfred chose to run from behind the wicket.
Yeah. It was almost as though, okay, you're a big bat. If you say come, I'll come.
Well, if the captain talks, you have to walk.
I'd have told him, I'm not coming. Not coming. 47 for 5. It is. Lezama gets to face his first ball. One of the most attractive batsmen over the years on the Tobago team. Played for Club Crusoe for a long time. Nice swing, look at that. Straight into it. Out into the deep. They're going to come back for a second. That was good running from Simmons. He was going to come to the end to which the throw was going to be easiest. And that was the most likely end that the ball would have gone to. Lezama was coming to the other end. 49 for 5 after 8. That projected score of 61 doesn't sound as though it's going to trouble Fort King George Gunners. But, you know, they look as though they're in holiday mode anyway, so maybe it will be enough.
Well, they need certainly an explosion at the end in these 2 overs.
Yeah.
that being said, we have seen teams defend 79. We've seen teams defend 59. Was it?
Was it 59 with the lowest total defended? What was the total that was set and defended? What was the lowest total that was set and they managed to defend it? That was 64, something like that. Big swing, it's in the air. Who's going to take this? No, that's too far away.
Oh, and
Yeah.
Sharon Lewis there, I think, the
Well,
author of his own demise. He called
Yeah,
fit.
absolutely.
He called fit, and the fielder was running in, and at the end of the day, could have probably left it. I think he just wanted the additional accolade of having Lendel Simmons caught and bowled, but still, look at where the fielder who was running in at the top of the picture, much closer, and he just hangs his head down.
Yeah,
I think
rightly
Marlon
so.
Richards, because a safe pair of hands is Marlon Richards any day.
Could have left it to him.
Yeah, quite easily.
In the heat of the moment, I think that the wrong decision was taken. Anyway, Lewis runs in to bowl to Simmons. There's a big swing. He does get enough of it. They're going to come back for a second. Oh, yes, now they are. Run on the misfield. That was Lezama who decided to take the risk and come back for the second. 53 for 5. Simmons has gone on to 16. He'd like to put another 16 onto that score before he leaves. That would make the Islanders a little bit happier, wouldn't it? Push that score along. He waits for Lewis to come in. He bowls now. Again, this time it's on the ground. It's a nice swing. Good strike there. No.
Another
no,
mix-up
no,
here.
No.
Is he back in time? Oh, he's not.
Make your mind up, time.
What's going on out there, Uxie? I think I'll leave this one up to you to decipher, because I'm trying to understand.
Well, it's a double stab at the run. You would have had to have gone immediately, and at this point you say no. But you're already halfway down. You could have gone on. He may have made it.
Yeah, I think if he was going for the second, he should have just continued
Just
onward.
keep going.
Yeah.
And that would have meant that Lezama would have been in, because it was going down to the end that Simmons was originally running to.
And Simmons is quick between the wickets.
Yeah.
So I think he would have reached if he continued.
Yes, I also think that he would have made it.
It's not as if you or I are running out there. It's someone who is very quick and they're able to get down, so they have to back themselves.
Ah. You haven't seen me run yet.
That's exactly why I threw it in. I know you're quicker than me. I have no doubt about that.
Trust me. It's not gun talk or anything. You know, it's one of the things that you really want to. And I've spoken to the incoming batsman about this as well. Simmons Peters. There are a couple of things that you can take control of and save runs. One of them is take catches, stop things in the field, and the other is running between the wickets. He faces first delivery. Ooh.
And someone's just looking to come down.
I think he wants the strike, as opposed to thinking that there was actually a run there. He's desperate to get back on strike there.
Look at this, in the keeper's hands.
And he's still coming
And look
down,
at where he is.
halfway down the track. Yeah. It definitely wasn't there. 54 for 6 as Lewis runs in to bowl now. Just get some bat on it.
That's a nice delivery from Lewis, though. One of those off-cutter types.
You can see what Simmons Peters is trying to do. If he gets it into the offside, they can take that single fairly comfortably as well. Huge area of space there if you just get some bat on it. But he's part way into thinking that he's going to guide it down towards third man. I'd leave that out of it. Hit it in front of you. Okay, that time He's whipped it away and he's gone straight to the man. There's so much space in front of the wicket, and he ends up with, what, 3 dots in the end? Not what the doctor ordered. In any case, what it has done is it's given Lendel Simmons the strike without running anyone else out. You know, so sorry.
Well, I think Simmons is going to make the most of this final over.
Well, he has to. John Charles, the captain for the Fort King George Gunners, is going to bowl it. You've got your premier batter on strike, and it could be ugly. And captain, and right-handed, and wearing red pads. He's all of those things, but principally, he's your premier batter. Can't afford to take the one. Fort King George Gunners are comfortable now in allowing him the single. 1 has already gone, 5 left. Even if he gets a couple of maximums and a couple of boundaries, this is not a total that should scare the Gunners. Charles bowls. When he gets that high up in the deep, the man's underneath it, takes it comfortably. He took the risk, and unfortunately for the Islanders and for Simmons, it doesn't quite pay off. Akko George out in the deep.
Yeah, just coming out of the toe end of the bat.
Yeah.
It went high in the air, so Akko George had to position himself and took it really well in the end. Comfortable, reverse cup, and safely inside.
Held well.
Someone's departs.
Comes out, sorry, into the middle, and I did have a brief chat with Lendel Simmons because it's his first time out here. I pointed out to him the size of the boundary, so it wasn't as though he didn't know, and I said, be careful, it's deceptive. 65 and 70 are the straight ones, depending on which end you're at. And he nodded. You could see in his eyes like, oh, okay, so this is a good size. And it was a good strike.
From what we've seen, it's in fact bigger than some of the grounds in the CPL.
Yeah. Well, it's bigger than the...
It's definitely bigger than St. Kitts.
Maybe we should have a franchise here instead of the Patriots, because they have not really shone in the competition so far, have they?
Last night was a really tough ending for them.
Charles bowls, Shangy misses out.
I'm not sure if you looked at the game last night, but it came down so close in the final over.
Yeah.
And just as you were saying earlier, to just get some bat on it, there was a situation where they needed 5 runs, 4 deliveries, and Jed Gooley missed a couple of deliveries.
Oh dear.
And it was just deliveries outside of the off stump where he was trying to probably hit the winning runs, but could have just put the bat out there, get a single. Bidesi was the man in 4 on strike and would have taken it home, but unfortunately they lost in the end.
Charles bowls. There's another swing. There's a shout from the keeper claiming a catch, but it's not answered.
Oh, and I wonder if they could have gone for that.
I don't think that they could have.
Yeah, well, the ball was in the keeper's gloves and he just ruled it back to the bowler as if the ball was already ended.
I think that was...
The play ended when the ball was in his gloves, and it was just merely him returning the ball to the bowler.
Charles bowls. He hasn't been able to get bat on ball yet. This is a terrific over. Imagine that. You come to...
And that's the same thing he did yesterday in the last over against the Rainforest Rangers.
And then he ran out... didn't he run out the same Simmons Peters?
And then Charles, more than likely, we might see opening the baton as well. So you don't want to carry this momentum forward into that run chase.
Last ball. He has a swing. Peters is up to the other end already. And he's going to go down as a second run out, I think.
I think he's safely...
Was he in?
Yeah. Yeah, 2 runs to end. Umpire did not
well
signal.
done in that case.
Well, you did say he's very quick, and you were right.
He had to be, because that was the last thing. So, an unfortunate under par score, I would say, from the Little Tobago Islanders. 56, they lost 7 wickets in the process. Daviel, Shangi, 2, Simmons, Peters. He must have, he ran 2. No, he ran the 2, but it was Daviel, Shangi who
got the
scored
2,
the runs.
yeah.
56 for 7. We'll be back with the reply of the table-topping Fort King George Gunners. If you are a betting person, I was going to say betting man, but let's be politically correct. If you are a betting person, I hope you've put your money on the Gunners, because things look a little bit tight for the Islanders. We'll be back. Welcome back. We're about to get underway with the innings of the Fort King George Gunners in reply to the 56 for 7 scored by the Little Tobago Islanders. They'll need 57 to win. John Charles is one of the openers. He's going to be at the non-strikers end. No, the umpires have decided to walk somewhere else. And he'll face the first delivery. T-10 Castro will bowl the first over from the river end, and the non-strikers end, it's Cephas Cooper. There you go, there's that little graphic that we like to show you. Charles then standing up tall, waiting for the first delivery, settles over his bat now. As Castro runs in to bowl the first delivery, it's played to the man at extra cover and there's no run. Actually, it may have been mid-off. Our position here is a little bit tricky. Anyway, there was no run. And that goes into the offside and there's no run. Two nice deliveries there from T-10 Castro. Just having Charles playing forward but giving him nothing really to launch at. Nice and watchful from the skipper of the Gunners. Look up, just, there's so many bodies there and they can still take one. It must be annoying you to hear me say it all the time, but
I think I will. The viewers might probably have the same expression because I echo those sentiments.
We had 4 people in the shot and you took a single. What, not one of you could stop it?
Well, it's also down to excellent communication between the pair, Cooper and Charles, teammates at Podge and Penal Sports Club.
Yeah, they've said there's a single here, let's take it. Castro bowls.
Well, that's the thing with Cephas Cooper. Look at this again.
Yeah.
Straight to the fielder. It's not to the left, to the right, or anything like that.
Straight to him.
But they're off and running, and it just goes to show you the understanding, the communication. That's what you need in cricket. Sometimes you can take a run straight into the hands of someone if you know to your partner, okay, if you play the shot in that direction, I'm backing you up. I'm going to be at least quarter way down the pitch. It's just up to you. And once you're coming, I'll return the favour.
If I'm inside the circle and it's coming straight to me, you're not taking a single. It has to be to the left or to the right, but not at me. I'm in the wrong place then. That was a lovely strike.
Beautiful from Dijon Charles, straight down the ground. And in true fashion, Charles launches into Castro for the first boundary of the innings for the Fort King George Gunners.
I'm too deep. If it can come straight to me and you can take a single, that's a lovely looking shot, isn't it?
I told you, Dijon Charles, we haven't seen the best of him yet in this tournament. We saw some glimpses yesterday, but once he gets into any sort of form, it's going to be trouble for the bowlers out there.
6 off the over, and it looked like nothing. Single here, one boundary, and it's not a big total. It's not a big total, but put the squeeze on, and if they get past you, okay, but you can't knock it about and take runs wherever you like. Ooh, that must have been close.
Better looking delivery from Castro. Nice pace and bounce.
I was going to say, just got the pace up a little bit. 6 off the first over. Yeah, just pick the pace up a little.
Seems as if they're going to start with spin one time. It's going to be Damien Joachim.
Joachim from the Winwood Road end then.
And strange enough, he is also a member of the Power Penal Sports Club, so he'll be bowling against the two batters that he will be very familiar with. And Jean Charles used to play with the Clark Road United team and switched across to Power Gen. Both teams in the same area of Trinidad in South and Penal. And also another Tobagonian who followed suit is Joshua James. Played for Clark Road and then switched across to Power Gen.
I've been down there a couple of times. It's a nice long drive down to Clark Road. Left arm round. It's driven to the man at extra cover. It's Peters who picks up, and they take one run.
How recent was that? Some time ago?
Before COVID, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, because we had that lull after COVID, didn't we?
Yeah.
It took a while to get back into things, and
I think you're overdue for a visit.
Definitely. But
area has changed up nicely. It's been actually much more modernized, that entire area.
I think the chief is talking about rostering me for some things. I've got my fingers crossed that I'm going to be here. I mean, I do enjoy going across to Trinidad and following games there. Clark Road is a particularly nice place. As the next delivery, this huge hit, and that's going to go. Does it just get there?
Yeah.
No.
He's saying
When
he said 6 and then he corrected it to 4 because it bounced just inside the rope. Charles, from the moment he struck it, he didn't bother to move. The commentator wants to know if it's 10. It's a 6 and a 4.
And a 4.
That's the announcer here at the Speyside Recreational Grounds. The one and only Mr. Marcus Daniel.
He's obviously in a humorous mood.
Oh, it's excellent.
Today.
You need that to keep the spirits lifted in this scorching sun. Provide some genuine comic relief.
I've got a friend who would have believed that as the next delivery. That's also going to be one bounce, and he can't stop that. One of the quickest fielders in the outfield there, Simmons Peters, couldn't chase that one down, just wide of him in the deep.
Yeah, that one more into the pads of Charles, so just as he was backing away, the ball was following him and just went through with a free-flowing style of the hands, and the bat followed suit. Another 4.
Isn't that nice balance?
Excellent.
He could still get plenty on it. Ooh,
he was essentially falling away and still got enough bat on it, so it goes to show you that he was grounded well enough.
Wide ball. An extra goes to the total. The total, by the way, goes on to 16 without loss. He's changed to come over the wicket. Left arm over. Ten off the over so far. Stepped away. Another big hit down the ground. That's over the top.
For the moment, the fielder thought he has a chance. But you heard everyone from the stands and thereabouts saying, that's gone. And gone it did.
There were a couple of people saying, don't worry, it's Peters.
Yeah. Well, they were thinking Simmons Peters is an excellent fielder. But we know we've seen some mixed fortunes, but that was safely over the ropes. And for another lusty blow. 6 and 2 fours in this over.
This is a big over. Tucked into the onside. They come through comfortably for a single. Charles steals the strike, or he keeps it, because you can't say he's stolen it from Cephas Cooper. Cooper's only been out there for 2 deliveries, 23 without loss. Dejon Charles is really enjoying himself here, and you know, they're going at 11 and over. The required run rate is 4. Should be the other way around. But given that it was a below par score from the Islanders, this could be ugly.
Yeah, it could be over in a hurry, and they being in a strong position at this point, the Fort King George Gunners, they want to finish it as quickly as possible because they will get the run rate in their favor. They will get the much needed points, put them in a safe position as they aim towards that final on Sunday, 24th.
Charles waits for Castro, tries to pull him, but it gets onto him a little bit quicker. It drops at his feet and there's no run. Score stays on 23 without loss. This is really shaping up nicely for the Gunners. I questioned whether they would be, you know, interested in the match, but they haven't been tested by the Islanders. That's a nice looking shot. He's not going to stop that.
The chase is on here. The Shangi.
I was going to say he's not going to stop it, but the ball held up.
Really well played though from Charles.
And they ran 3.
Nice timing, nice placement, and much to your liking, the running was excellent between the wickets.
He waited well.
Look at the way he just opened the face at the last moment to get it between that gap. If he played with the initial bat face, he would have probably gone towards that extra cover region. But opening the face allowed it to go between backward point. And 3 welcome runs added to the total.
Castro comes in to bowl now. Cooper plays that back up.
Now, how often do you see Cephas Cooper being the non-dominant of the pair?
Well, he hasn't had much of the bowling.
Only 3 deliveries.
Charles has stolen it. He's also stolen his shot. He played that late cut.
I think we're still going to see it at some point once he pitches wide.
Nice stance.
Oh,
almost.
Almost.
Gets past the man at point. Shangi looks to reach down there and... No, it isn't. Who is that? That is Ramdas, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Ramdas.
Yeah. The similar build. Ramdas for the left-hander comes out at deep backward square. As Castro bowls now, there's a huge swing down the ground. Is there enough on that, or is that going to be caught?
Oh, it looks like an excellent catch taken from Damian Joachim down on the boundary.
Comfortable. Probably got that lower on the bat than he would have wished. Going for the maximum, caught out in the deep for 23. Gave himself some nice room. There's slightly deceptive, I think, for some of the batsmen. They think that they've got there and then it drops within the kind of 60, 62 or 3 metre mark, 65 or 70 at one end.
Well taken in the end because he was backing away boundary ropes. The wind would have been pushing the ball towards that side. So by all means, a good wicket. Still, the Fort King George Gunners, you would sense that they are in the better position. 30 required in 43 deliveries. After that first wicket falling there of Jean Charles. We welcome the arrival of the Rainforest Rangers. And at this point, I'd also like to introduce the esteemed captain of the Rainforest Rangers, none other than Mr. Mark Dale, into the commentary booth.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mark. You join us at an interesting point with the Gunners at 27 for 1. They need 30 or 43. The target is not that great.
Pleasant good afternoon, Mr. Brooks, and
how are you doing?
Warm welcome and hello to all of our viewers all around the world. I'm doing pretty fine, thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, the required 20 odd runs again. How much do they need?
30 or 40.
30 or 40.
Yeah, the equation's the other way round, isn't it? You know,
So we see young Damian Joachim taking a attack from the road end here.
he just caught Charles in the deep.
Yeah.
Nice hit, but it didn't go the distance.
Yeah. As we were coming in, I saw the catch being taken. So, Mr. Brooks, what do you think about the wicket thus far of today's game?
Today's been okay. I think this end we've had one or two that had a little bit of bounce. I can't remember who it was that had to stab down on one that lifted a little. You've been quite unlucky. Not just your team, but personally, there have been a couple that.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
mean, so it
really-
goes, man.
Yeah.
That's how it goes in cricket. Some days you're good, some days you're down.
Left arm round, punched down the ground.
I think
Simmons
I
Peters
think that
runs
is
into
that,
field.
that is something that a lot of teams should work on. Despite the wicket being the way it has been playing, I think the running between the wickets is something that they could actually improve on.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the straight back boundaries. Joachim comes in here, dot ball. Yeah, the straight back boundaries are pretty big, you know. So
65 and 70.
yeah, definitely. So you push hard down the ground. You run your twos.
We had a couple of run-outs earlier. You'd have laughed at some of that you saw.
And that's nicely
Pulled.
played out into
Yeah,
the leg
yeah.
side. Picked up by T-10 Webster, deep mid wicket.
Got a nice arm, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's a lovely day for cricket, would you say, Mr. Brooks?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. This is a good day. We had that one spoilt day. Well, you did, didn't you, with the opposition that's batting, and you picked up a point that could be important
Very
at the
important.
back end.
Yeah, very important. Apart from the opening day, the weather has been really, really kind to us.
Choking bowls again, left arm round, tries to
That's a
sweep that.
reverse. And
It's given.
he's given.
We can have another look here.
I think he's asking to review.
Unfortunately, we may give him out, but we'll have a look. It's a little bit tricky because we may have the umpire in the way here, so it's a little bit of guesswork. There's a point of delivery as well. Oh, I don't know.
Oh no, man.
Yeah.
That's poor.
If you
That is
look at
poor.
where he gets
Yeah,
hit,
he gets it way outside the line of off
yeah,
stump.
it doesn't matter where the ball is going to go.
Yeah.
You have to think first of all about where you've been hit. And you can't. Sorry. The less said about that one, the better.
I mean, at the end of the day, Mr. Brooks, with the wicket playing the way it is, I think we can improve on that, on the umpiring, because, I hope I don't get in any trouble for saying
No, we
it,
won't. We won't, because we've got the benefit of the replay.
Yeah.
He hasn't. He's seen
Yeah.
it once. He thinks, oh, that's going to hit the stumps. But the other thing that you've got to think about is the rules and the laws of the game.
Definitely.
What makes you give a decision? What's the process for making that decision?
Sorry to cut you, but
That's all right.
apart from that, it's all the timing of the decisions as well. You may give a batsman who's set like that out, and it affects the entire team's outcome. It trickles down,
Indeed.
But umpires are humans as well, and they are entitled to make mistakes. So we can give them a couple blights here and there.
How many are you going to give?
I'm trying to be kind, Mr. Brooks. But I think Joachim is doing well here, bowling to his field. If you look at it, he has a 5-4 field.
He's got the wicket as well.
Yep.
Another nice
Nicely
delivery.
played.
Yeah.
Batsman, both Cooper brothers on the crease at the moment. So I know both of them will know each other pretty well. So I'm very interested to see the call in between the wickets, the run in between the wickets. And I think this is the pair here for the fielding team that they need to really get. I think this is the most experienced players in the lineup for them. They do have Marlon Richards, who actually played a pretty nice cameo yesterday. I think that little cameo from Marlon was the deciding factor in the game yesterday. I think he got 19 runs off the last over. of Orlando James.
Yeah, that
so
was crushing.
They still have some firepower to come. However, I think that knowing Akil Cooper and Cephas pretty well, they will look to see it home for their team. Put their hands up and take the responsibility all the way. As we see Shangi into the attack, better known as Mini.
Yeah, Minnie's got quite a job on his hands to try and keep this pair quiet, because this is one of the, as Mark was saying, this is one of the most experienced, most attractive looking batsmen on show here.
And if you look at the field placing, Mr. Brooks, you see that the captain Lendel Simmons is actually on the attack. He has 5 men inside the ring. He's only allowed 4, but he has brought in an extra one, just to try to pinch and save a couple singles.
Yeah, you don't want to give it away too easily. But if he's going to bowl short, then he's going to make it difficult. Pulled that one down, didn't he?
And he actually just moved Peters from short square leg, put him into extra cover, but he just couldn't stop that one. It was hit with immense power.
Yes, this is the area that we've seen him score so much, backward of square, but that one went.
Yeah, that's well played into the leg side. Is Jaron Alfred behind it?
He's quick as well.
Yep. Mr. Brooks, I think bowling teams, with the way the wicket has been playing, would rather stay straight on the stumps to the batsman. So you see the one with Cephas Cooper given width was punished. I think any team in their team discussions, they're gonna ask their bowlers to stay wicket to wicket and allow the wicket to help them.
Yeah, and if you're going to get hit straight where the boundaries are big and you've got your men in the deep.
Exactly. So that's, as you see, another player brought into the circle here. So now we have 6 men in the ring, 7 men in the ring actually. You have just long off and deep mid wicket.
Yeah, it's brave, because what he's saying is, okay, if you're going to score, you have to hit me over the top.
Oh no. The captain is not happy there. He brought in Jaron Alfred to save the one, and yet still they were able to pinch a single.
You should have been here before, because we've been talking about exactly that. What is a single inside?
Yeah.
Please, don't give it up. Oh dear. Well,
that's a big hit there by Cephas Cooper all the way, despite the boundaries being 65 meters or more.
Yeah.
That's 6 on any ground. Mini is not happy with himself. He kicks the turf in disgust.
Yeah, he gets hit down towards the school. We hit the school over the last few days. One went on the roof. That didn't quite get there, but it did go over the river that runs at the back.
But I can understand from a captain's point of view what Lendel Simmons is trying to do actually. He understands that 57 is not enough. He has to try something. It's just that his bowlers are just not coming to the party for him.
42 for 2 after 5. The Gunners now require 15 off 30 balls.
And that being said, Mr. Brooks, he takes matters into his own hands.
I'll do it myself.
If you can't do it for me, I'll do it for myself.
Haven't we seen you do that as well?
But in all honesty, Lendel has a wealth of experience, and he's played all over the world as a bowler as well.
Here he comes, he bowls. No, he doesn't. He has a little warm-up.
If I'm not mistaken, he has figures of 4 for 18, I think, for West Indies in a T20 game.
Wow.
Yeah. So he's...
Must be proud of that. Here he comes now.
Into bowl. Straight to the fielder. Oh, that's great running there by the Cooper brothers.
Yeah, he needed a better throw, didn't he, if he's going to threaten for the run out.
And this is the frustrating part on captain's behalf, right? That you bring the guys in to save the one, and they still get in the one. So you see you have short third man, point, extra cover, short mid wicket. As he comes into bowl, and that's slapped into the offside.
Got some cover out in the deep as well.
Cephas.
That's the nice thing. Even if you do miss the man, in short, you've got that one man patrolling.
But that shows as well is that he's bowling to his field.
Yeah.
And I think that's what he would like his other bowlers to do, is bowl to the field that has been set. And using a lovely wide variety of changing up his pace. You know, he has leg cutter, off cutters.
It's Akil Cooper who's on strike now. He's faced 6 balls for his 2 runs.
That's dragged down.
Yeah,
Played
little
it
bit
nicely into the offside here.
But still
Picked
got
up
the man
by-
out of the deep.
So just looking at it, Mr. Brooks, even I was looking at the live stream before we came. It looks like the wicket is playing a little better today than it has been yesterday.
You haven't been in yet.
Oh.
It will start misbehaving when you come in.
Don't say that, please. I'm gonna hope that doesn't happen.
You and who is it that's also been unlucky? Kyle Ramdu. I can't believe it. You know. Few
This is well
unfortunate-
bowled here.
Oh,
Down,
my
hit
dear.
down to Tia
Yeah.
Webster. Captain won't be happy with that effort.
Yes, a little bit of tempo to get over there.
You look at Lendel Simmons delivering that ball way behind the bowling crease. It just
Yeah,
shows that
yeah.
he's pulling out all the stocks here today.
50 for 2 after 6 overs.
Well,
7 off 20. What's the equation? 7 off 24.
Mr. Brooks, I think that's
That's it,
the
dear.
call for my exit here today. So I want to thank you for having me on board.
No, it's our pleasure.
Hope to see you again tomorrow.
Fingers crossed that next time that we chat will be when you are celebrating your win
Definitely.
over the Booker Reef Divers, because divers are also up against it here. Jesse
Yeah.
Bhutan, your opposite number, he must be thinking, what can I do to bring it home?
I think it's a very important clash as well,
Yeah.
because both teams need a win. I think if the Rainforest Rangers can find a win, I think they will secure themselves for the knockout stages. If not, they'll have to come tomorrow and try again. And that's a big hit there by Cephas Cooper, stamping his authority in this run chase here.
That's 6 of the 7.
6 of the 7. So again, Mr. Brooks, thank you very much.
Yeah, good luck. Get ready,
Take
Mark.
care.
All the best. Mark Dial, the captain of the Rainforest Rangers, joining us there. Thanks to him. He's getting himself and his troops ready for the upcoming game. I think he enjoyed that more than I did. He didn't want to go, did he? 1 run needed, 23 balls. That's outside the off stump. And left alone by Cephas Cooper. He moved quickly on to 25. He's faced 15 deliveries. He's going to finish this off now. No, he doesn't. It goes straight to Peters at backward point. And there's no run. Not quite looking for the sweep as well. Is that Ramdas? Got tossed the ball and said, here, you bowl what is likely to be the last over, right arm round, and that's not got the best connection, but it's enough for them to pick up the 1 run that was needed to overhaul the 56 runs scored by the Little Tobago Islanders. It wasn't enough to trouble the table toppers. Dijon Charles it is who gets called as man of the match. We like the look of that. 23 off 18 balls, 3 4s, 1 6, straight rate of 176. That was pretty good. And then the bowling, I think that's the thing that does it. 2, and he only went for 8, 4 and over in a T-10. I'll take that any day of the week. We're going to be back with more action when the Rainforest Rangers take on the Booker Reef Divers. It's the bottom of the table clash, if you like. sorry to say, but it could prove very, very interesting. We look forward to that. But from everyone here in the broadcast team for the time being, it's bye-bye for now. Welcome back to Game 2 today at the Speyside Recreation Ground. We're about to get underway with the match between the Booker Reef Divers and the Rainforest Rangers, and to say that this is a tense affair is putting it mildly. However, the toss we've just had, and that was fairly casual. Let's take a look at that. A nice handshake, and it will be fine. Because you don't go anywhere, we might have a word with you. You fancy having a bowl on the track?
Yeah, if they have to toss anything, again, top half, right? And then if they have to toss anything, I'll lay that with them, do it. Then inside with it, top half. So that's what they hit.
Yeah.
Anyway, but
Looking at what you're going to do.
Okay, yeah, we're just trying to get it right with the background. We've been struggling like this.
It's not a dissimilar situation with two teams. Both really
Yeah, I think it will benefit us well if we get that win. We will play the better cricket today. Shepherd and Zombie is lacking.
He's got quite a few injuries, hasn't he? Ankle, knee.
Yeah, he's a big guy, man, but he's done for the count today.
Okay, we wish you all the best. Good luck. Okay, we will get underway shortly. Right, the two teams are out. Actually, no. There is a team out in the middle, and then there are two batsmen out there. So we are almost ready to get underway. Nicholas Sukhdev Singh is at the non-strikers end. The umpire's just giving a wave to see if we're ready. He gets the thumbs up from our crew here. Jesse Bhutan has decided to open up. Did he open in all the... Oh, I was going to say. Normally comes in one or two down. He's taking the bull by the horns, if you like. He's opening and he's facing the first over, first ball from the Rainforest Rangers coach, Rayad Emirates. He's been a key part of the Rainforest Rangers setup, and he said, okay, I'll take it on, as has Jesse Bhutan. Mind you, Lendel Simmons said that he would take it on as well. Didn't quite work out for the Islanders in today's first game. Here comes the first delivery then. Emirates bowls, and it's pulled away immediately. A little bit too short from Emirates, and Bhutan is onto it quickly. Was that not the way that the first game started today, with a boundary off the first ball? Kind of a welcome. However, it dried up, didn't it? Islanders got off to a nice start, and then it just petered away. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Looked to tuck that down the leg side, but it was so far that the umpires called a wide.
Yeah, the first game started off with a 4 outside of leg stump. This game starts off with a 6 on the leg side.
We will talk a little bit about their relative positions in the league table and the likely outcome. What could happen, but try to carve that into the offside. He has he replays it with one hand, and then he replays it fully. Wanted to give that the late cut treatment. Not quite the same success rate as Cephas Cooper, who hardly ever misses out on that shot. Emmerich runs in again and bowls. A bigger swing by Bhutan. We know from that exactly what he's thinking. That's his plan. Hit anything you can.
I think Bhutan knows that he has a job to do for his team. Indicated at the toss that need to get the momentum going.
That one just forced that a little bit too much. Luckily it's going to hold up and not go for the boundary. They managed to come back for 2. 2 wides. Ten without loss. Slightly awkward looking start from Emmerich. It's a mixed bag. Slashed at that, didn't he? Proper thrash.
Bhutan down on one knee, missing out. I think he would have liked to get that one over cover of square area. Look at that. And just see him there dropping in dismay.
He stepped away, didn't he? If he'd stayed where he was, he'd have been in perfect position. That's a better looking delivery. And Bhutan digs it out. Goes to the man at long on, and they come through for 1. Nervous times for both these teams. Really can't afford a loss. Things become really desperate after that. Sukhdev Singh is on strike now to face the round the wicket. Last ball of the over from Rayad Emmerich, and that is 11 off the over.
Still a very good start in terms of 11 runs being scored.
Yeah, there was a one big hit, wasn't there?
Yep.
Wasn't there?
And a mixed bag, as you said, because Emmerich did bowl a couple of good deliveries and a couple of errant deliveries down the leg side. And Bhutan with a hit or miss on some occasions. And all in all, 11 is still exactly where you would want to be if you want to have a decent first over. 10 and over, anything above that would be acceptable.
Yeah. Liam Mamchan is warming up now, marking out his run up. He's going to bowl the second over. He's going to be bowling from the Windward Road end. There's a little bit of breeze coming off Tyrrell's Bay. It's not as though he's really running into it. It's just side on. One way or the other you like it. When it's moving around, it can be a little bit tricky.
So it's actually not going to be Imam Chan.
Ah.
A last minute change has been made as he was taking his run up. So the skipper just indicating they want to try an off spin instead, and they'll go to the pace after.
This is Brooks, and Brooks, this is a really big risk here, because
in the power play too,
he could travel
to the right-handed Jesse Bhutan,
and I think it's this roll of the dice from Emmerich that says, you know something, this boy could do something that would just be a little bit silly here.
Well, he starts well. I actually think it's a very good matchup in terms of the left-arm orthodox to the right-handed batter.
Yeah, sorry.
Once he doesn't go into the pads of Bhutan and allow him to hit to the leg side, he just needs to keep in that exact same area and let the pitch do the work.
Yeah, he's going to
And this time Bhutan did the work and
He's
hit that
gonna
one
be
all
the
the way
man,
for
yeah.
4. So
Sorry.
that's the risk you were mentioning, Rooksy.
It was aerial for a while, and I think that's another thing that maybe came in to the equation. You know, there it is in the air. Something could go to hand. One of the batsmen could do something a little bit silly, get it wrong. Maybe that's what Mark Dial, not Emirates. Emirates not in control of the team. It's Mark Dial. Sorry. Maybe that's what Dial is thinking about.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's going up onto the roti shop on the hill.
Came close.
My word, that was a magnificent blow from Jesse Bhutan, and that is exactly where we were saying that he cannot pitch, he cannot go too full and into the hitting arc of Jesse Bhutan, because he is going to hit you some mighty strikes. Look at this. It's down on one knee and a clean swing off the bat. Bhutan seems to be in the mood today.
That was the risk when we saw the ball tossed to Brooks. You know, something could go wrong for the batters. They might make a mistake. It was the prospect of being got hold of by two high quality batters who are out there. Jesse Bhutan, who's on strike, and Nicholas Sukhdeo Singh, who's only faced one delivery, but if Bhutan is going to keep hitting like this, then he doesn't have to worry. Ooh, good throw. Umpire came into play as well.
Some excellent feeling there from Orlando James.
Yeah, good pick up.
Birthday boy.
Got it in quickly.
Today being his golden birthday, I believe. 20 on the 20th.
He pulled that down.
That's a golden strike from Jesse Bhutan.
Yeah.
Down to the vacant backward square area. Look at where he took this ball. Almost off the middle of the bat.
Yes, there's a cycle here. Dot 4 6. Dot 4. Where's the next one going? You've got too much time on your hands.
We can make a reasonable inference.
Yeah. He must be into those maths equations, and he recognizes what's coming next. I'll tell you, if this goes for 6, I'm going to back you in the play way. You just tell me what mark to play, and I'll play it. Here's Brooks. He bowls again. Oh, he was right.
And again, just over
You
the
are
head
absolutely right.
of the commentary booth.
He's a wizard, isn't he?
Well, I think it's just a reasonable inference, but yes, he's being the scorer. He has to be good with numbers and mathematical equations, and he was right on that one. Anticipated it going for 6, and again, look at that.
31.
And you know what's the scary thing about these shots, Sheldon?
Go
He
on.
has not middled it as yet. Those shots have come off the lower end of the bat, and I can imagine if he middles it, it will be probably going all the way down to Crown Point.
So we had our concerns about putting Brooks on, because he has picked up wickets, but you know, they've gone to hand and people have done things that were a little bit silly, and one kept low, and you know, it worked out for him over the last few days. Today was not his day. He came up against a very determined Jesse Bhutan, who got hold of him. And just to reiterate what one of our colleagues was saying, was when he saw the dot 4 6, when the next dot came, he said, "Hey, there's a pattern here." Then it was 4, and then it was 6.
31 after 2. Explosive start from the Bucca Reef Divers. Rainforest Rangers want to curb this run scoring.
27 off 11. Jesse Bhutan, Nicholas Sukhdeo Singh is about to face his second ball, and the score's on 31. It's Mamchan who's bowling from the river end. I'm afraid it's I don't want to say wild, delivery.
Yeah, I think he just missed his run up. You can see him just
Again,
having a dig at it. That awkward bit of sand at the front. Let's see.
yeah. The footings are really tricky. Yeah. He'd like to have that one back. And for 4 wides. Oh. And another. The one thing that he has got, and you can see it from our vantage point, may not look as quick from when it's straight on, but we're almost side on, and he's quite sharp. He's got some pace, isn't he?
Well, if you look at it, yeah, he definitely has some pace. So he's running wide of the crease. Look here, delivering wide of the crease and going with the angle across the left-hander. So that ball starts on our wrong middle and off and tails past the leg stump. And again, similar fashion. I think he's trying to go into the pads of Sukhdev Singh, possibly just overcompensating. I think because of the loose sand, that's why he's running as wide of the crease. And now switching to over the wicket. So let's see if you will see a difference in the angle. This time he has to get the ball to go across Sukhdev Singh.
Yeah, and where he's going to bowl from now, he's got to be careful with the footings.
Oh, much better.
Yeah.
Much better. That's exactly what he needs to do.
Good line.
And look at here, he's running closer towards the umpire as well, so naturally his angle will be better. Look at it. Running inside the line. Nice release. And veering away. To me, that's more difficult for the left-hander to play than if you're coming around the wicket. Left-hander just has to swivel with the natural line of the delivery.
Also would find it really tricky for an LBW shout when he was on the other side. This is a better look.
That's much better, yeah. Just tucked away, looking for 2 but only 1.
Rushed him a little bit as well, didn't he? It wasn't the most convincing of leg glances.
And this is where, personally, if I was bowling at this position, I would go around the wicket and bowl the same line that I bowled to Sukhdev Singh for those first 3 deliveries. Bowl that to Bhutan in terms of getting that ball to cut way across his body with that counter angle and force him to hit against and also against the wind.
Let's see what Mamcham does. Straight. There's a man out in the deep. It's Sween who picks up and fields. He's got a red floppy sun hat on, as has Mark Dial. We've got 2 with red hats. Luckily they're on opposite sides of the ground, so we can't mix them up.
I think just the stature of Dexter Sween is not easy to mix up as well.
You haven't got my eyes. Here comes Chan again. It's a long over, isn't it? Oh, got hold of that. It's in the air. And that's another maximum, this time from the bat of Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. He really just helped that on the way, didn't he?
Well, that's what we have been talking about, the very quick bat speed of Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. You see it on display here. Look at it. From the moment he saw the line of the ball, look at it, just helped it along the way. I think the line of that delivery is what allowed him to play that shot. Unlike the previous ones that cut across, which pitched on around that middle and off some line, this one was outside the leg stump.
The stadium announcer Marcus Daniel tells us that the score has already moved on to 46 without loss as Mamcham bowls. There's a defensive push up to extra cover and they come through for 1. 47 without loss. We've got 1 more legal delivery in the over, but the line seems to have been corrected after those first 3 wides. As Mamchan, he bowls. It's full. And it's smashed past the fielder in the deep.
And the
One bounce
50
and 4.
partnership was also up 51 and 18 deliveries. 51 at the end of 3. That delivery was just a bit too full, you think? And allowed Bhutan to just play through the line. Really nice shot though as well, because he placed it wide out the field and there was protection on that deep cover boundary. So all the way for 4.
Yeah, he had to move from the deep cover to the extra cover area and he couldn't close it down. It was hit really well on the full, 1 bounce. And to be honest, he never looked as though he was going to be cutting that off. 51 without loss after 3. And if we thought that the loss by the Islanders was going to be ugly when we saw them collapsing and not reaching the score, I mean, they were well short of it. This could get ugly here as well, because Bhutan already is going like a train, and Sukhdev Singh, although he's faced 5 deliveries, only got the 8. That 6 that he launched there.
Yeah, well, now is the time for Orlando James to reap the rewards of having your birthday on a day that you are playing cricket. How many times have we seen cricketers on their birthday make runs, take wickets, do good in the field? And this is the time. So first of all, happy birthday again to you, Orlando. And we're excited to see what you can deliver here.
And in comes James, right arm around the wicket, and it's wide.
That's a tough call, I think, because did seem to pass just above the bat of Sukhdev Singh.
He thought about it, didn't he?
So he did not shuffle across. I think that's probably why. If he moved any bit across,
it's
with
hard
his
to
feet,
see, isn't it? Because he's actually obscuring the line
on the front foot.
So we can't really see. Got to go with the man, and he didn't give it very quickly. He thought about it. There's the next delivery. It was back on his arm, on the back foot there. Sukhdev Singh allowing that to come to him, and then realised maybe 1, it's not as short, and 2, it's not as quick, and then he came forward again, leaned forward to play it into the offside, and they took 1. Just to tell you that as people are saying happy birthday and everyone's got a birthday, it was my birthday a couple of days ago.
And you didn't mention anything.
I never mention it.
No.
I'm so glad. Yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
And we had an extra kiss cake waiting for you.
Here comes James. He bowls, thinks about playing, and then doesn't. Yes, it was. It was the 16th. Where
that
are we
was
now?
on Saturday.
Is it the 20th?
Yeah, that was on Saturday, the
Saturday.
16th. I have a few friends who celebrated their birthday that day, and now that includes you.
I sat here perfectly happy, enjoying the day, having a lovely day of cricket with a nice group of friends, and not one of you said happy birthday. James runs in to bowl. It's hit with one hand down the ground to the man. It's Emrit, isn't he? He's lost his... Oh no, it's Dial, beg your pardon. He's taken off the red hat. Yes, I had my own kiss cake celebration.
Well, clearly, because you didn't invite us.
I did. I bought one of those little ones with the
icing?
The icing on, yeah. Had that on the car on the way down. James bowls again.
That delivery almost had some icing on top.
He wanted to cut that, didn't he?
Well, fear not. We just received confirmation from our colleague Tracy that she will be sponsoring your birthday dinner before this tournament is over.
Yeah, like...
Thank you, Tracy, for sponsoring that birthday dinner for our colleague. And for the rest of the team. It's good looking out from you.
54 without loss. James, right arm round. That's going to be wide. Dial must be thinking, okay, they've already gotten away.
I think he has to bring himself in the next over to try something different, because
they're 55, and you already start thinking, we're going to chase a big score here. James is in, he bowled. That's going to be wide.
I mean, I can understand because of the height, but it's just the variable bounce in the pitch, which is no fault of the bowler, really and truly. We have seen deliveries pitch in that same area and just not get up at all.
Yeah.
This one sails over the head. It's actually on the hill of the pitch.
And yes,
Sukhdev Singh, not the tallest, but at the end of the day, look at this. My
that
word.
was a balloon bounce, wasn't it?
And
This is
almost
out,
the
yeah.
same length, almost identical, but this one passes just over the bat.
56 without loss. We've got one more ball in the over. Sukhdev Singh is 9 off 8. He hasn't been quite as explosive as Jesse Bhutan. 33 of 15. There's Jamesy Bowles. Has just played nicely to extra cover. They come through for a second run, just guided into that wide extra cover area. And they come through for 2. The end of the over. 58 without loss. Nicholas Sukhdev Singh is on 11. He's faced 9 balls. Jesse Bhutan is on 33, having faced 15.
And see the signal, the batting power play is being taken. And rightfully so. We mentioned previously that the batting power play, it's a floating over. One single over after the first 2 overs of the mandatory bowling power play. And the batsmen have to take that mandatory, well, it's not mandatory, but they have to take it between overs 3 and 9. They cannot take it in the final over of the innings, so they are taking it now. And it's a good strategy because they are 58 without loss after 4, 10 wickets still intact. Both of these batsmen seem to be in a good striking fashion, even though Sukhdev Singh 11 off 9, Bhutan 33 off 15. Bhutan, you would say, the lead striker of the pair at this point in time. Sukhdev Singh does have the ability to hit the ball a long way, as we saw with that 6. It's just to get the deliveries in his arc. But with this power play over, what you do is that you put the pressure back on the fielding team.
Yes.
They are already going at a very high runs per over. 14.5 is what it is at present. And if you score that same 14 or even anything around that area in this over without losing a wicket, you would have succeeded.
Emmerich Bowles again, slog swept, got hold of that, and that's going to travel as well.
That's class from Bhutan. What do you call that shot? Because he just paddled it for 4 essentially.
Yeah, a paddle. It is a paddle sweep actually, because he paddles it around the corner. The slug sweep goes up to the deep mid wicket area. This one got paddled around the corner, so backward of square. Really nice looking shot, and all the pace was generated by the bowler. Just used the pace of that ball. 62 without loss. That was 4 off the first ball of the over. Jesse Bhutan is on 37, having faced 16 deliveries as he waits for the next delivery from Emirates.
Jesse
He's got hold of that as well.
He's come to the party today.
This one has gone much squarer towards the bar.
Again, just down on one knee. That delivery was outside off stump.
That's where you have to get it from. You have
And
to
he
fetch
just
it.
pulled it away for 4. That's a knock your stroke there from Jesse Bhutan. 41 off of 17. On track for the fastest 50 in this tournament.
Let's not jinx him. Here comes Emmerich trying to put a stop to this. He can't. Hit powerfully straight down the ground, and it's over the sight screen. It really was a straight hit.
Is that one into the river?
Yes.
Oh, and confirmation from Marcus Daniel, it's into the river.
It's an echo, isn't it?
So they'll have some work to retrieve this one, but while they try to retrieve the ball, let's see where Bhutan took this from. Half volley outside off stump, just back and across this time, and launched from that platform. Look at the spectators in the background trying to get under the ball, but they were unable to as it landed flush into the river. It went for a swim. I don't give the ball wrong. It's a very hot day. So by all means.
Bhutan is one hit away from the fastest 50, isn't he? 47 of 18 balls, 72 without loss. Some teams have finished on less than 72, and we haven't finished the 5th over yet. He's gone for 14.
4, 4, 6
already. Yeah. What comes next, Mr. Mathematician? 4, 4, 6. Another 4. All right.
We heard mixed reviews. One said 6, one said 4.
They're just guessing, aren't they? I mean, they don't know.
I believe so.
Nor does Emmerich at the moment. He's not sure what's going to happen here. He bowls. It's in the air. Where's that going? Man underneath. Got to hang on to that. Yeah.
Yeah, good catch taken there by Zook, is it?
Selvin Duncan.
Yeah, nicknamed Zook.
Yeah.
It was a challenging catch because it was running away from him and it went high in the air, and also with the high stakes of the value of that wicket of Jussi Bhutan. And Emmerich is the one bowling. You don't want to drop those at all.
And what did we say? Let's not jinx him.
Well, we said that before he hit the 6, in fairness. After that, we said nothing at all. This time, the splicing outside the edge.
I did. I came back to Tracy and said he's it was 18. Was he finished on 19 deliveries? Yeah. I said let's not jinx him.
So it's your fault.
You didn't. It was my fault. Yeah.
We'll share the blame. It's a dual commentary role at this point.
Yeah,
Jaden
but
Kent.
when it's a mistake, I'll put my hand up and I'll.
Well, by all means, I mean that's just
did
the nature of the game. The way that Bhutan was striking, no one thought that he would have been out there. It's just a smart piece of bowling from Emmet as well, because he just pulled the length back a touch.
Yeah.
Not too much, not too little.
Yeah.
It didn't go in the same area as the previous 2 deliveries, so just a touch out of that half body length.
However, the damage
caused about the splice.
The damage has been done. 72 for 1. We've still got 2 balls remaining in this over. The projected score, by the way, is 154. However, that's with the divers going at 15 and over. They're not going to do that. Jaden Kent comes to the middle. He joins Nicholas Sukhdev Singh, who is down at the non-strikers end. It's Kent, the left-hander, to face Emmerich coming round the wicket. He tucks that into the onside. They come through for 2. Can you believe it? That was very good. I mean, they didn't even have a chance to get in the middle and talk about it. They just knew that
smart
was going to
cricket.
be there. Yeah,
good
very
understanding
good.
from the pair.
74 for 1. 1 delivery left in the over. Kent is on 2. Here comes Emmerich. He's not going to be happy with that last one. You're a little bit slower. Again, tucked into the onside, and he says, don't worry, I'll get it myself. And there's no run off that last ball. I shudder to see how many Emirates has ended up going for. 1 for 27 in the end. They got hold of him a little bit, didn't they? 74 for 1 after 5. Kent is on 2. Sukhdev Singh is on 11 off 9, and it'll be Sukhdev Singh to face the next over, and it'll be the captain of the Rainforest Rangers, Mark Dial, to bowl from the Windward Road end, facing a mountain. I think 74. I mean, if you wrapped it up now, they might still struggle to chase it, and they're going to be looking at 120. I think would be a more reasonable score. You've only lost the 1 wicket. Sukhdev Singh can still launch, and they've got a few batters in there to come. Dial bowls.
Home was
just stabs down on that one.
That's what I'm saying. Dale needed to come on to me after the second over. I think he should have introduced himself. Maybe he doesn't want to bowl out too early, but at that point I think he could have come in and tried to stem the run flow. A very thinking bowler is Mark Dale.
He bowls his second delivery, slightly slower. Kent rocks back a little bit, cuts that
Sukhdev
to the
Singh,
man in the
was.
deep. Sorry, yeah. And it's Kent who comes on strike now. They've got different frames.
Yes, Sukhdev Singh is short in stature, is known as the pocket rocket.
Yes, yes. You
Short but very powerful.
You could say that part of the build could be described as shorter. I was thinking of another term. There's a floated delivery from Dial. He just gave that little bit more air. I don't think he would have done that if Sukhdev Singh was on strike. Kent waits for Dial, who bowls now. And that's hit out into the deep. Goes behind square for 4. He got hold of that.
It's just flighted again on that occasion, but the line was wrong. The line was just going towards the leg side, so allowed him to go down on the knee. And
helped it up on its way.
Helped it on its way. Look at that.
It pitches, actually.
Nice looking sweep shot.
Yeah, that's good. Picked that up well, did young Mr. Kent. Dial comes into bowl again. Similar line. This time he tucks it off his legs. They're going to come back for a second. Good running. Really pushing it along now. 81 already. 81. It's going to be such a big task for the Rainforest Rangers. We were up at 156, 149, 139 now. It will come down, but I think they're going to be chasing 120. Defensive push back down the track. Dial stops it himself, but that's the end of the over. 81 for 1. Kent is... Where is he? But we've got the bowling figures up there. 81 for 1 after 6. It's all right. We'll catch up with that. Kent is on 8 off 6 deliveries. Nicholas Sukhdev Singh is 12 off 11. He hasn't quite got going as yet, but I fear that he's been given the license. What's that James Bond movie, License to Kill? I think this is License to Hit, isn't it? Yes, he's been given the license by Jesse Boutin. To be honest, he really opened it up for them. Who have we got from the far end then? Kyle it is. He's having a little bit of a dig. He gets pulled into the deep, and that goes for a maximum.
Is that a 6? It is a 6.
Off the very first delivery.
A very flat 6 at that though. And this is to tell you the power of Sukhdev Singh. Kyle Ramdo into the attack. A short and quick delivery.
Well, this is the problem now. You've got a batsman who can afford to hit anything he likes. He's gone again.
In the air, there's a chance for a catch there off the boundary.
Underneath it. Oh, it's gone away from him at the very last moment. Yeah.
My word, we don't see that often at all.
It all looked very easy, and at the very last moment he realised that it was off to his right, and he turned his body, but it was too late. So there it is, up in the air, and DL must have thought, yeah, I've got this. And at the very last second, just had to snatch at it.
I think it just veered away from him with the wind.
That's another strong hit. And that's how to take them.
Emirates is not going to drop them. If there's one guy in the field for the Rainforest Rangers you don't want to hit the ball to, it's Riyadh Emirates. And rightfully so, the coach leads on the front. And look at the expression. What's so difficult?
Yeah, that's how to do it, boy.
What's so difficult? You show them, Riyadh. Teach these youngsters how to do it from the front. And that was very wide from Ramdu. So Kent had to pull that one all the way from the 6th stump, I would say. And Emirates tracking back. Took that catch with quite some ease. It wasn't easy at all, but he made it look like it's just another day at the office.
It was hit very hard. It wasn't, one of those deep skyer catches. And as you say, he made it look very straightforward. And I don't think I don't think he was having a dig at Diao. I think there's a little bit of jest in there as well when he tossed it back. So it's not that difficult. 88 for 2, and if there was going to be a twist in this, now that you have Jesse Bhutan and Nicholas Sukhdev Singh back in the hutch, you want to get rid of Ashon Pierre quickly. Wait a minute, it was Kent.
Yeah, it was Kent, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Who was caught in the deep. Not Sukhdev Singh. He's still out there and still dangerous. He was the one who was put down. And then Kent came on strike and hit it back down in a similar area. Anyway, they came through for one there, 89 for 2. There's another big swing. He doesn't get hold of that. Let's identify exactly who it is. It's Sukhdev Singh who didn't get hold of it. I almost gave him out when he wasn't.
Premature dismissal.
Yes. He was ejected prematurely. That's a good swing. Not going to get that far out in there. They'll think about a second, but there's no chance. As Dial runs in.
And Ramdu with what's the best over of the innings thus far? 1 wicket for 9.
Yes.
Ramdu doing the work with the ball. Hasn't done it with the bat thus far in the tournament, but he still has a chance today.
You're going to have to be careful, because I've got a friend at home who is he's got a little counter, and he takes a click on every occasion that a commentator uses the term thus far.
Is that so?
And at the moment you're only about 60 thus fars behind the king of thus fars. Do you know who the king of thus fars is?
I don't, but if that colleague with the counter, I hope he's taking a note of commentary all over the world, because the amount of phrases that you'd have to
that's the only one.
Get on.
That's the only one. And the
what
reason
about
does it Mark Dial.
What times you hear the word
fortuitous.
Yeah, fortuitous, as if there's no other adjective for
Brooks
the word lucky.
Has to chase it. This is what this is what I'm just saying. See, even he knows. Look, I'm just saying it's one of the terms that we try to avoid. That was cut away, and Clinton Brooks wasn't able to. He wasn't able to chase it down. Late, close to the stumps, wasn't it? It's not fair, to make a big fella like that run. Is it? Ooh, he's not going to give it. Samuel Badri is the king of thus far. And the only reason they keep a check on it is because they have terms that commentators only use when they're commentating. They would never dream of saying it when they were away for the from commentary. Oh, it's worked nicely off the pads, but there's a man down in the deep. They he picks it up, throws it in.
As you mentioned that Rooksy, I think then I might possibly be an exception, given that in my usual line of work, I have to use words on all types and all varieties, so it wouldn't really be an instance
in law,
where
yes. I forgot lawyers had, the highest degree of verbal diarrhea ever
pretty
experienced by anyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can use 10 words when really 2 will do, lawyers will do it.
Are you trying to put us out of work?
Not that's one group of people that will never be out of work. Sukhdev Singh is on strike.
But you're right on cue, though. If you can take something simple and make it sound difficult.
That's how you earn your money, Dial Bowles. Oh, he thinks about having a push. He's going to walk.
Has to be given this time, and yes, he finally.
You know,
he still had to ask a question.
Well, he did. No, he did. The umpire put his finger up when Sukhdev Singh was halfway back to the hutch. It's redundant. It's so nice to see a player. He knows he's got the edge. He turns around. He doesn't need to be given out.
Yeah. Noticeable edge there. Yeah.
And off he walks. Yep, he's gone. What's the point now? What's that for? Who's asking you?
I think Noel Dale turned around just to make sure, because after the LBW that was not given. Did Dale turn around?
Did he turn around?
He turned around to just confirm.
I'm surprised that he turned around, because he could see that Sukhdev Singh was on his way
but
out.
by all means, the laws of the game dictate that even though the batsman walks, the umpire still has to give the signal.
Oh, I'm gonna go to the laws of the game, and I'm sure you'll find that if the batsman walks, there's no need to give him out.
Well, the last
time
have
a look at the law.
The last time I saw
you're a lawyer, aren't you?
The last time I saw that happen, the umpire did indicate, because the umpire did not raise his finger while the batsman was walking off. It was in a situation in Trinidad, and the umpire indicated that at the end of the day, we are the ones to dismiss you. You can walk if you want, but that's just sportsmanship.
Dial Bowles.
Sportsmanship and the rules of the game are two different things. Look, Dial is running away in celebration here. And nobody umpires and moves, so I'm just showing you. It's the context of the game.
Which we'll have a look at the laws, because it's a nice thing. 98 for 3 at the end, after 8 overs. Varma Ramkissoon, by the way, has come in to join Ashon Pierre. I don't think you could have this conversation in any other sport except cricket. That was going down the leg side. It was a ambitious ask by Dial, but why not? That's what the appeal is there for. Appeal, that's another thing that you're involved in. Appeals. Kyle Ramdu's coming back for another go. He was successful in his first over. He picked up a wicket, went for 9. Let's see if he can pull down the runs and push up the wickets. He's going to be bowling to Ashon Pierre, the bulky figure with a white cap. Bulky is alright, isn't it? That's not disparaging. Pushed into the offside. They're going to come through for 1. It was square, actually.
Well, the thing about Ramdu, even though he's just taking a couple of footsteps to bowl, he's bowling pretty quick. I can tell you from facing him previously and seeing him directly.
Does whiz it through, yeah. You're quite right.
He's essentially bowling a sort of, I wouldn't even say medium pace, because it's quicker than some of the paces that we have seen with an actual runner. But Ramdu has that strong upper body built, and when he's just darting the ball.
Yeah.
Darters.
Ramkissoon is having a good time in Tobago. He's here with his family, isn't he?
Yep.
As he faces the next delivery from Ramdu. You're right, he does push it through.
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's quicker than one would expect.
99 for 3. There's the next delivery. Has a good swing at that. Where's that gone?
Oh, almost played on.
He wasn't quite sure.
And not only that, look how quickly he gets back to his mark and is ready to bowl. He unsettles the batsman.
Yes, you're quite right. I'd like to have a little bit longer.
In the air, chance for catch.
Here. In he comes. Yep.
And the birthday boy makes no mistake. Orlando James takes the catch. Good teammate of Kyle Ramdu, and the combination doing well there for the Rainforest Rangers as Ramdu strikes again. Another wicket for Kyle Ramdu. Picks up his second. A good catch from Orlando.
So we were talking about a possible twist to the story. Here's the Yeah, it was a reasonable looking hit. He just didn't get the distance on it.
Good catch though, because he did have some way to come off the boundary. Kept his eyes on it and took it while the ball was dipping forward. Good work in the end there.
He is going to swap things, isn't he? He's going to go for less runs than he did in the last over, and he's come back with another wicket. That was the choice that worked. We had the experiment with Brooks. Well, that failed, and he's decided. Mark Dial has decided to give someone who you can't say is a regular bowler on the side. He's looked at him and said, "I want you to have a go as well." He's still brave, and he's come up with a couple of wickets. But it's the runs that he has pulled back for them. They've gone all the way from 150 odd down to 114 as the projected score. It's a nice looking stroke. Doesn't really go that far, and Bolivar doesn't have to run far at all to pick that one up. I bet he's pleased with that.
Oh, hit him on the pads, but definitely past the leg stump.
And the angle as well.
Yeah, it would have been going down.
Yeah. Slight change in the field. Really quick through the air. There's a man at deep cover. They're going to come back for a second. It's wide of the stump.
Look at Donovan Roberts.
Yeah, he's just having fun, isn't he?
I can tell you, he's such a live wire. Something exciting always happens when Roberts has the ball in hand, comes to the crease with the bat, or he's even on the field of play. I love to see his energy on the field. 102 for 4 at the end of 9. Final over. Do you think they'll get the 120 you were speaking of? Maybe 110?
It doesn't look that way now, does it? Because even if, well...
Orlando James is going to bowl. Yeah, earlier I think after 3 overs...
Yeah, 160.
Yeah, they were 160 because they reached past the 50 mark. They were past the 50 mark in the 3rd over.
I remember seeing 159.
62,
up there.
Exact score.
So it's Donovan Roberts to face.
And the game is not over yet. If they can get a nice final over here and carry that energy forward to when they have to bat, still some opportunity for the Rainforest Rangers to get this victory.
So what did James go for yesterday?
Yeah.
He travelled for a bit.
Yeah, he did.
And they've tossed the ball to him here. He can't afford to go for 19 or something like he did yesterday. He's in and bowls. It's short. And he's got an edge.
And he's got him.
Yeah, he's gone.
Wicket for Orlando James alongside the catch that he took. And the birthday seems to be going well at this point. Can't wait to see until he has the bat in hand.
They are going to escape, the Rainforest Rangers. There's no way that they should be chasing less than 120 with such a good start from the Bucca Reef Divers. But it could be that the crowd are going to be treated to a real test here. I don't think that they were going to chase down 120 or 130. But 102, there's still life in this game. The twist in the tail that I was talking about was 1, restrict the runs, and 2, take some wickets. And both those things have happened. 5 wickets down and 102 on the board. John Ross Jagassar has come out to join Ashon Pierre. Isn't he carrying some kind of injury as well? Didn't he roll over yesterday and tumble around for a little bit? That's a nice looking shot. It's Riyad Emrit who runs in off the... No, who is that then? Oh, it's
Kyle Ramdu.
Kyle. Sorry. He's got the same gait, if you like, but a different hat.
It's a sort of swag.
Well, it's athletic. He's well built, isn't he, Ramdu? Pierre waits for the next delivery, and James bowls now. Struck straight down the ground. It's Ramdu again.
Yeah, they're not going to run two on it.
Nah. Yeah, they already had a sighter of how quickly he can get to the ball, pick it up, and return it. So just the one, it brings Jagasar back on strike. He took a single off the only delivery he's faced so far. And he looks to work that into the leg side. It trickles to Clinton Brooks, but they take one run. I think maybe this is a good thing to have Ashon Pierre on strike for the last couple of deliveries. You've got a very, very powerful
Just set your
hitter in
base
there.
and launch.
Yeah.
That's what he has to
105.
do.
So we know we're not going to get anywhere near the 120 now. Here comes the next delivery. Gives it some width. He's tapped him out there.
Oh, on the pyre, belatedly signals a wide after the run out.
Yes. They ran on a wide delivery.
Yeah, it was past the wide line. And look at this, the wicketkeeper ran to the stumps at a foot race instead of throwing it for Orlando James.
Well, he'd have to bowl that again. But who have we got coming in now? Pierre's going to be at the non-striker's end. We've still got the two deliveries to go. And it's Ronaldo Lazama who takes his place in the middle. The right-handed Lazama has got two legal deliveries to face against Orlando James, who runs up to the wicket and bowls now. There's a big swing at that. They're going to take a bye. And the score moves on to 107 for 6. We've got one delivery to come. Ashon Pierre has got to come up with something here, apart from the... Well, he really has got away with this. It's over a couple of wickets. Here comes the last delivery then. As a swing at that, they're going to run through for what will be... Did he get some bat on that? He did. Bottom edged it. They take a single off the last delivery. 108 for 6. We've got a young man who's going to come and join us. He's been doing our scoring with us, so rather than wrap things up quickly at the end of the innings, just tell you whilst he's putting the headphones on. 108 for 6, the Booker Reef Divers off their 10 overs. Rainforest Rangers will need the unlucky Nelson number 111, 111. And it's a very good afternoon to young Mr. George, is that right?
Yes, sir.
What
right.
George are we talking about? You're Akko's son, aren't you?
Yes.
And what is your name? Let's put for everyone who's listening at home. You are...
Akko Junior George.
Oh, Akko George Jr. Or do they call you Akko Junior George?
Yes.
Is your middle name Junior?
Yes.
It's slightly unusual, isn't it? It's normally at the end. Okay, you're Junior twice. Your middle name is Junior, and you are actually the Akko George Junior. How many in your family? Are you single child? Have you got brothers, sisters?
Well, I want some siblings, but I'm a single child currently.
Okay, so what's happened to them? Have they moved away or?
No, I want some siblings, but...
Oh, you want? At the moment you are an only child.
Yes.
And how old are you?
I'm 11 years old.
11 years old. Where'd you go to school?
Well, I attend Speyside Anglican Primary School.
And do you play cricket there?
Yes, I am the captain of this school.
You're the captain of the team, and do you like to bat or do you like to bowl?
I like to do both.
What do you think you are best at, batting or bowling?
I feel I'm balanced.
Yeah?
I'm not really sure.
Okay, you've got a little bit of time before you make up your mind. And what is your bowling action like? Are you fast, or do you spin the ball, or what do you do?
Well, I prefer pace bowling instead of spin,
Yeah.
and I'm a pace bowler.
So you're a budding pace bowler at 11. Have you bowled against your father before?
Yes.
And
I
has
have,
he
but
launched you to all parts of the ground? Yeah.
not all the time.
Yeah.
But sometimes when I bowl him spin, he doesn't take the ball as much
Oh,
as when I bowl the pace.
and was it your father that got you interested in cricket, or have you got a coach or a teacher that?
Well, yes, he was the one who introduced me to cricket, and ever since I started to like this sport.
So, Akko, we're nicely poised here at 108 for 6. The Booker Reef Divers batted first. Did someone impress you from the team? Who did you see on the Booker Reef Divers that you liked?
Well, I was very impressed by Jesse Bhutan's score. Well, the way how he muscles the ball to hit it very far, and yeah, that's it.
That's a nice term. I think I might use that in the commentary. He muscled the ball. That was very good. So Jesse Bhutan impressed you. What about Nicholas Sukhdev Singh? What do you think about his batting?
Well, I think his batting was slow, like, not to be harsh or anything.
Yeah.
But it was slow, like he was playing test match instead of T-10.
Okay. He could have rushed it a little bit then, yeah?
Yeah.
Given a bit more tempo. All right, well, we've got another innings coming up. The Rainforest. It's 108, actually.
Yes.
When we've adjusted the score, I thought it was 110 that had been scored, but it was adjusted to 108. So the Rainforest Rangers will need 109 when they come back. Let's just take a quick look at the Rainforest Rangers lineup. The captain is Mark Dial. Orlando James. Oh no, we have to cross off a couple of these. I have to. I'm going to ask our scorer if we can cross off, and then I'll ask you, Akko, your thoughts on this. Who have we not got on the? Who is not playing from the? Kwani Thomas is not playing. Shaquille Thomas and Theo Bruce. Right, okay, so let's give you the lineup then, and then you can tell me what your thoughts are, Akko, on this. It'll be Mark Dial, Orlando James, Dwayne Murray, Selvin Duncan, Quinton Brooks, Clinton Brooks, we've got both the Brookses there, Akil Kwashi, Kyle Ramdu, Dexter Sween, Liam Mamchan and Rayad Emret. Having seen one innings, where do you think we should be looking for the Rainforest Rangers? What do you think will be a good tactic for them to get 109 runs?
Well, I feel, you just have to bat smart. Like, it's a T10, yes, but you have to bat smart. Because if you just always swing, you'll get out faster than if you bat smart.
So you need some clever batting, and can you pick out a couple of clever batters from that lineup, or go through it again if you like? Dial, James, Murray, Duncan, Brooks twice, Kwashi, Ramdu, Sween, Mamchan and Emret. Where do you think the runs are going to come from that group?
Well, I feel the runs will come mostly from Orlando James, Mark Dial, Dexter Sween and Rayad Emret.
Right, so I think the likelihood is that they will open with Sween, and who else have they sent out there? Ramdu. I think Sween and Ramdu are going to be the opening pair. So that's quite a strong and powerful opening partnership. They haven't had as much luck as they would like, and I think we can follow that with the captain, Mark Dial. So I think that's likely to be the top three. If you had to have a bet, who would you say was going to win?
This game
Yeah.
or tournament?
No, just this game.
Well, I think the Booker Reef Divers would have already won this one based on the first innings, and Like
your money's going to be on them. That's it for you, yeah. Rainforest Rangers can't score 109.
Not really. They have the they can't do it, but I just feel Book Reef Divers would have won this one based on their batting power and.
Okay. Who do you hope to play for Trinidad and Tobago one day?
Yes, one day I
Okay,
hope.
because we're sitting just a few feet away from the national coach of Trinidad and Tobago, Rayad Emirates. He's playing for the Rainforest Rangers. Maybe I'll just get him over here for a second and tell him your thoughts on the game, that he's not going to make it, yeah? How should we do that? Maybe not, yeah? No, okay. Let's not do that. We'll just keep that between ourselves and everyone who's listening at home. Akko Junior George says that it's probably going to be the Buka Reef Divers who will win this. Akko, thanks very much for joining us. We're going to let you get back to your scoring, yeah?
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, thank you very much. Welcome back. We're about to get underway with the innings of the Rainforest Rangers. They're going to be chasing 109 to win. There's a slight adjustment at the end. I thought it was 110 and that they would need 111, but no. The diver scored 108, so 109 is the target for the Rainforest Rangers, and it will be Dexter Sween to face the first delivery. And did we say that it was Selvin Duncan who'd gone out there with him?
Selvin Duncan, yeah.
All right.
Zook.
Yeah, you missed a really nice kind of interview with
I was right there,
Akko
just in the
Junior
background.
George. He was really a nice young fella, 11. And he's backing the divers, but don't tell Rayad Emirates. He said he wants a place on the Trinidad team. I'm not sure if Rayad will still be around by the time the 11-year-old makes it up there.
I'm sure he does. Generous Jagasaw with ball in hand. An experienced opening bowler, former national player as well.
On the first delivery, right arm round.
And that's what he
Wraps him
will
on
do.
the
He will
pads.
get that angle from around the wicket to go across Dexter Sween, and that new ball, he has the ability to get it to move very smoothly. And also want to say good afternoon to Mrs. Jagasaw. John Ross said that his wife watches all of his games, so
Oh, we better big him up then. Oh, that's a lovely strike.
just short.
Sliding dives picked up The throw comes in and they managed to take 2. It was hit really powerfully, wasn't it? Nice sound off the bat. It travelled quickly.
Yeah, but the irony is that it almost went straight to the fielder for a catch. It
Yeah,
actually
that
dropped just before him, and that's what caused it to skid past.
That would have been a super catch. So low and flat. Jagasaw bowls, and that's in the air.
Chance
Tell
for
you what,
catch.
Could be out.
And it's
There it
taken.
is.
Jagasaw strikes. John Ross, the man with the golden arm, picks up a key wicket here for the Bucca Reef Divers.
Only height, no distance. Really didn't go anywhere. And he didn't get into it, didn't he? There was no force behind the shot. It was just lofted up almost as though it were catching practice.
And that's a big wicket. Dexter Sween has to go back to the pavilion. When you look at the replay, you would see also when John Ross released the delivery, he just released it from that 3rd or 4th finger. So it's one of those variations where the ball, from the moment it left his hand, it just started to seam across. New ball, of course, just using those conditions as best as he can and picks up that all-important breakthrough. Now the skipper, Mark Dayal, comes to the crease. We had a feeling that he would have to play a very pivotal role in this run chase if it is the Rainforest Rangers are to get anywhere close to that total. And Dayal steps to the crease in none other than the first over. So now Jagasaw has a left-hander to bowl to, which he would certainly relish. And we've seen what especially this end of the wicket has done to the likes of Mark Dayal, Kyle Ramdu, those left-handers, getting some of the most unfortunate dismissals with the variable bonks from this end.
He has been very unlucky, Mark Dial.
Well, I think at some point your luck is, it has to change, right? If you have received so much,
Yeah, it's got to go the other
it
way.
has to switch
you
at
know.
some point.
When
It's only up, you can go from there.
when you've been very lucky, there's often that term, your luck has run out. His luck hasn't started.
I think it's going to start
So-
today.
Well, we shall see, because Jagasaw has got ball in hand and he's up to the wicket and bowls now outside the off stump. Doesn't quite get hold of it. And Jagasaw was moving to his left to stop that. Anyway, so no chance of a run. Through and around for Jagasaw. That's hit hard out into
That's
the
runs.
deep.
That's
And
6.
6. Oh, and there's
Oh my word, it's a tough.
onto the roof of our scorer's car.
And her expression does not seem to be too jubilant, but it's fine, it's fine. It just hit the top of the car. I think she indicated she has all parties insurance anyway.
Half a metre, and that would have been in the back window. This was a lovely strike, actually. Got right underneath it. For a moment, there were a few fielders that
Look
were
at it there.
interested.
It bounced and it just went on top the roof of the car.
We can call the car maker's name, can't we? Say Hyundai.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 8-4-1. They've already moved on. Yeah, this is a case where the umpires Selvin Duncan has moved away from the wicket. The umpires are going to meet together, and as long as both of our scorers, we've got both scorers here, and they agree that 5 balls have been bowled. Yeah. So the discussion that is taking place now is to determine whether another delivery will be bowled. Clinton Brooks is rather cleverly running on to give someone a drink. And now is that the match referee or third umpire? Oh, the match referee. Okay, so the match referee will take control of the situation. The stream. Oh, you can't now. Do you have 5 as well? And you have 5. We've got 2 scorers scoring independently who have recorded 5 deliveries. And John Ross Jagassar is coming back to bowl the 6th delivery, and maybe we can have a round of applause for sense being made.
Yeah, well, it was just a bit hectic there in terms of trying to confirm exactly what took place, but it was evident that there were only 5 deliveries bowled. Both the electronic scorer, the manual scorer, as well as the scorer for the stream all have the same indication, 5 deliveries, and only the umpires on the field, because even the supporters and spectators, they were checking, such as the importance of this game, and the shouts from all around the ground was 5. So one more delivery here, and this delivery could be so important. You never know how it's going to go.
Well, if it's a 6, the divers will feel, put out. If it's a wicket, they'll say, well, that's what you asked for. Oh, there's a slip there. Right, okay. Now's a good time to get in the middle and calm this down. What you can't have is upset between the batters out there. It's a team game and they've got to play it together.
Yeah, well, the skipper wanted a single there.
Yeah.
Look at it, and you can see his reaction thereafter. At the end of the day, it was his call. He played it, and immediately he was looking for the single. I think if the non-striker responded to him, they would have gotten it, because look how far off the circle, and it was one of the bigger guys who slipped and fell. Sean Pear, was it?
What we've been saying all the time has been there is a single in that circle.
Yeah, and
everybody's taken it. Everybody's taken the single in there.
There's expression is certainly testament to the fact that should have gotten a run there.
And now they will take the single, and it went quicker.
And that was that was a more difficult. And look, Dale is just signaling Duncan with a wry smile. There's an awkward smile on his face there. He probably just letting the captain know I apologize for the first one. Now we're good to go.
9 for 1.
You don't want this game to come down to 1 run a margin, do you?
That would be something.
It's never a dull moment.
Not with Dial playing, no.
Oh.
And he is on strike now, the left-handed Mark Dial, waiting for Roberts, who runs in to bowl now. And that's down the leg side. This one is not going to go all the way. It's a long chase. Someone is shouting that there's 3, but they took 2.
And I think they're taking advantage of the fact that some of the guys know that the fielder has a bit of a shoulder injury in terms of throwing.
Yeah.
So they were encouraging them to push for the 3rd, but Dale, I think he wants the strike.
He wants the strike. That was the thing. He'll take the 2, but not the 3. Ooh, hit on the pads.
Seems to have probably just pitched outside the line.
Yeah. We just see where this does pitch. Yeah. Okay. So no chance of being given out LBW with that one. $11 for 1. And there will be a couple there.
Should be two.
No, it's a good pickup actually. The man came in off the boundary.
Yeah, I think Jesse Bhutan. So again, knowing the matchups, certain fielders you don't want to take the chance on. Bhutan is one of them.
Yes, that when that went out into that area, he hadn't appeared yet, but he came in there so quickly.
Lightning.
And he stopped any chance of a second run. Duncan now waits for Roberts, who bowls now. Has a big swing and misses out.
I think he swung the bat before the ball even reached there. A bit preemptive. Just has to wait on it. Look at this. Yeah, this head just went all over. Head
lost
was
his shape.
Fixed. Eyes not on the ball. Just has to stand there. He rehearses a shot that he should have played.
You're quite right. He took his eye off the ball. Didn't get any contact whatsoever. Here's the next delivery.
Oh, I think I saw some nice sea movement away there from Donovan Roberts as he fell to the ground after the delivery. Oh, and he's holding his shoulder. He seems to be in a lot of pain here, Donovan Roberts.
We had the medical staff come on yesterday once, didn't we?
I think they're still trying to get their attention while he's
fell on his shoulder, I think.
Writhing in pain on the pitch.
It's gone down on the right shoulder, but now he's moving. He appears to be okay. He's given the shoulder a bit of a shrug and a rub, and he's going to continue. Well, continue in the game. I'm not necessarily that sure about the bowling. I think he's going to leave the field.
Let's see what happened there again.
The medical people are waiting for him to come off the field, so he's going to get treatment.
Well, this is one of those situations where he's going to the medical tent instead of they coming to him.
Well, they should have come when he was on the ground.
I don't think they realized that he was in distress, even though there were signals being made. In fact, we saw one of the Brooks members run to the cooler, put some ice in a bag, and he was prepared to run out in case it was needed. And he was from the Rainforest Rangers team.
Xavier Reid is going to bowl from the Windward Road end, and it'll be Mark Dial on strike. Just waiting for the field to settle. Here comes Reid. He kind of stops part way through his delivery. They take one run. Dial's hand comes off the bat. He rehearses the stroke when the score goes on to 13 for 1. Duncan has faced 3 deliveries. I don't know why it feels as though he's faced more. Possibly because he missed a couple. You just can't. That sticks in your mind that he's not connecting. Dial has faced 7 deliveries for his 10. It's 13 for 1 as Reid comes in to bowl again. Yeah, there's a chance for 1 there. Dial looked over his shoulder, thinking whether there was a second, and once he realised there wasn't, he then jogged through and took the single. 14 for 1 now. 12, just over 12 and over is required, so it's not out of reach. A few big hits from Dial could help. That's not one of them. That's straight back to Reid. I think his uncle, maybe, Alon Reed, who was here the other day. Very well built, former cricketer himself. Ooh, not quite where he wanted to play it, but they take the single. I suppose there's one over where you could do something like this, knock it about a bit, have a look, but you don't get the chance for any other, you know, foot off the gas. After that, it's got to be full pelt. Huge swing.
Full pelt
and a
it
miss,
is.
yeah.
He's been bowled. That's exactly what happened. Neck and crop there. Stumps being shattered. And he has to go delivery tailing in to his off stump. Look at this. And just hitting the top of the bails.
That, for me, is the sign of someone who's not playing a great deal of cricket. He swung the bat. I mean, he's faced 4 deliveries. He swung the bat 3 times and missed. Well, no, he's faced 4. Swung the bat once and hit 3 times and missed.
Now, the birthday boy, Orlando James, is going to come to the crease. You saw he had a magical spell. The ball in hand. Let's see what he can do with the bat.
Still at just over 13 and over. When it gets to 15, we can, you know, kind of put this one to bed, but it's not there yet. You know, we've still got batsmen to come. So it is still on, game on. The left-handed Dial rehearsing a few shots at the non-striker's end. A lot resting with him. But before we get that far, there's quite a bit resting on Orlando James as well. 15 for 2, 94 needed off 43 balls. We've got one more ball left in the over. And it's going to be bowled now by Reed, who just floats it up there, nice and gentle. And there's no run. It's played defensively by Orlando James. End of the over, 15 for 2. We've had 3. We've got 7 to come, and these 7 have got to produce the remaining runs. Simple as that. 94 required off 42 balls. There are still some big names in the lineup for the Rainforest Rangers, but they need some big overs, and we're not talking about 6, 7 or 8. Got to be up in the teens to really trouble that Rainforest Rangers total. 15, 16, 17, 20, 22. Something really crunching to claw this game back and shake it up. Ronaldo Lezama has been given the ball, and he runs in to bowl to Mark Dial now. Swung down the ground. There's a little bit of a bobble there, which allows them to come back for a second run. (17 for 2). Boundaries and maximums. That's what needed now. As Lezama bowls again. That's a nice looking hit. It's gone right between the pair of them out in the deep. Perfect placement.
Yeah, well, he's found the gap there, Mark Dial. Just waited on the right time, picked the right spot, and proper execution there from the skipper. Took it from outside off stump, pulled it all the way onto that, what we call the cow corner position.
Yeah, that was a moo, wasn't it? It was a good one. Very effective. Just what the doctor ordered. In comes Lezama again. And this one has gone up. This looks as though it will be
That's
on
six.
the boundary.
That's six.
Yeah. Is that the little fella who's come onto field? It is, isn't it?
And that's really unfortunate
Yeah.
because reality is that they are. I mean,
No, it wasn't. He couldn't have. Yeah. Fabrice Lynch, isn't it? On the boundary. He plays in the under-15s. He's just a boy. I mean, really. But this was not catchable.
that was I was actually going over his head. He did really well
Yeah.
to come close and get his hands. He actually tried to push it back in. So excellent attempt there from the youngster. Really cannot fault him at all for that.
Yeah, we'll have him on the commentary soon.
Sure.
There comes Nazama again. That's hit straight down the ground. There's a man moving. This is really
Wow.
dear, oh dear.
Gee, the kid is not impressed at all from behind the stumps. Even after the chop catch, I think they were a bit harsh on the youngster for the one that went for 6. This one, I really can't fault them at all. Let's see what happened. It just stayed low. It skidded past him.
You got to get your body behind it.
Kent kicks away
Yeah.
the dust.
I'm not a fan of such open, degrading of your teammates. That's a nice looking shot. They're going to have to chase that one down.
At least 2.
They come back for a second. I'd stay there. Yeah, wait there. Everything's going just as you wanted it to. What did we say that was needed off this over? Or
At least 20.
what kind
boundaries.
of over
Yeah.
did we talk about? 14, 16, 18.
20, 18, yeah.
So, another big hit, and it means that Dial has got in-ear commentary, because he must have heard me. He's got a little earpiece in that helmet. There's armour bowls. Ooh,
That's
just
slower
snatched
delivery.
at it, didn't he?
Oh, Kent was celebrating, was he? He just dropped the ground. I think that was a bit of a double play there. Probably tried to see if back there would have reacted. Look at Kent, takes it and then goes up in celebration. And then just drops the ball.
That's a big smile. So we weren't that far from that target figure, because the required run rate was 13. He went for 18 in the over. So just the kind of over that the Rainforest Rangers needed to begin to claw things back. 12, you managed that. But you now need another big over. 15, 16, 17. And they won't keep coming. Reed is who gets given the ball again. It's very, very difficult to get big over after big over after big over. You have to avoid getting bowled, it wrapping you on the pads, getting caught behind, caught in the deep. There's so many ways that you can get out. And you're desperate to get not one big hit, not 2, but 3 in the over. Here's the next delivery. That's a nice looking shot. They're only going to be able to... No. Dial decides he's quick enough to come back for a second. They came back for 2. There was the suspicion of a possible no ball. I think there were some of the Rangers on the side calling for a no ball. It wasn't given. Kill that. Sorry. A bit of bias coming out. It was dropped onto the leg side, and he could have done a little bit more with that and getting that away. It was only off the pad. They got 1. 36 for 2. 73 of 34 balls. Does seem like a long way off, doesn't it? Just over 12 and over. They're going at 8 and over. Really a few big hits needed off Xavier Reed. It's hit out in the deep. Can he stop? That's a good stop. Well,
excellent work from Ravkisoon.
Varma's on the move, isn't he? Look.
Brilliant.
Dive to his left.
Love that. Look at this.
And he's a big fella, isn't he?
Got down, picked it up, dive, roll.
Ashwin Pierre is having a bit of a giggle at it.
And an excellent return too. So they only got one.
That was, well done. Ooh, played it late, pushed it into the offside, and there's another single. 38 for 2. There are 2 balls left in the over. Where have we gone so far? Not quite enough. Not even up to their current run rate. Need to get over. Need to get over the required run rate. It's gone up to 13 plus. I know I keep talking about it, but I have to get this right now. Dial, the onus is on him as Reed bowls. He just pushes that. And they come back for 2.
Excellent running there from Orlando
well
James.
Done.
Pushing.
40 for 2. Last ball of the over. Dial will probably look to see if he can keep the strike. If not, it'll be back to James. Just one. Ouch. Oh, everybody said that. It was hit really hard by Dial, and it was picked up by Ramkasoon, who was pretty busy in that over, wasn't he? 41 for 2 after 5. It's still reasonably well balanced. Orlando James has only faced 4 deliveries. He's on 3. Mark Dial has faced 18 and on 33. So he's motoring along now, is Dial. The question is, who have they got to come on to bowl that he can possibly take advantage of? Both Dial and James. It's Jesse Bhutan who's taking the ball. He's done this with both bat and ball. With bat, he went out there early, put runs on the board, and if he's going to travel, if someone's going to get knocked around, he's decided it will be him as the skipper. He's taking on that load. Dial waits for Bhutan just to get the field set. And in comes Bhutan now on bowls. Big swing, he doesn't get hold of it. He doesn't actually go through with the whole thing. No. Just the one. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying that.
Well, they were pushing him for 2 because the fielder, in fact, he underarmed the ball back, and that's Donovan Roberts, who had the injury to his shoulder. So that's why they were trying to say push for 2, because
they recognized.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you call taking advantage of the wounded, but in the game of cricket, it's there to be won.
Fair in love and war. Who is it that comes running in there? Lazama, and now he's being moved somewhere. Is that Lazama that they're moving around? It is. 126 on his back. Keelan Lynch looks as though he's being moved around as well. He's just behind just left of the square leg umpire. Square leg umpire has stayed over, so he's backward point really. Good swing, one bounce, he can't get there, and that goes for 4.
Welcome boundary there, added for the Rainforest Rangers, and just spliced off the outside edge of the bat of Orlando James.
If they come back to win this, they will have won a much harder game than the one that they lost yesterday.
Yep.
It was an easier chase yesterday that they didn't manage. This one, I think, is harder. 46 for 2. There's the next delivery. He's got hold of that. Are they going to be able to come back for a second? Yeah, it's Mark Dial who has to do the running.
Oh, and he's given him. He's given him. Look at the celebrations all around. My word. And Dial is unmoved.
Well, we're not able to do anything about the decisions, so we can take a look at the replay. But whatever it is that happens here, we cannot change it. So let's take a look. And whatever happens, Mark Dial has to go, I'm afraid. It doesn't matter. Let's take a look at the replay then.
He's still adamant. Here's Dial. Let's see what happened there.
In comes the throw. Where does he ground the bat? Bhutan has got the ball in his hand. He has to reach up for it. Down goes the bat now.
Oh, he's inside, yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter what we say here. It doesn't matter what we say, you know. I mean, we can show the replay again. Even if the match manager came over and said, I don't know when a match manager is going to overturn a run-out decision if he hasn't got access to a replay, and I don't know what the rules are with regard to this particular tournament. But it would seem incredible if he decided to, and now Clinton Brooks has got it in hand. He's going with another water to slow things down. Well, the phone is of no use. It really doesn't work that way.
But is this the
doesn't matter
manual third umpire? Is it? Because he's walked out onto the field of play, try and pacify the situation here.
To me, well, Mark is the captain. That's the other thing, and irrespective of how badly you feel the out is, out is out. Umpire's decision. Now, the only thing that I think that could happen is if the match manager decided to come to us and we showed him, it'd be up to the match manager. Match manager is kind of overall king, but what a precedent that would establish. And I don't think that's the way you want to go.
Yeah, definitely not.
There are going to be times when you are given out, when you're not. It's not the first time that it's happened in cricket, and guess what? It for sure ain't going to be the last. And we might have a few in this tournament. But what we all understand, in whatever level of cricket you've played, is when the umpire says you're out, you're out. There has to be some kind of decorum that you keep so that things don't get out of hand. And at this point, I'm just wondering who the real senior pro is who can help to bring this to a good conclusion, because it's an unsightly situation at the moment.
We'll take a look at this replay here again shortly.
Well, we've got the president of the Tobago Cricket Association here, Kerwin John. He's down there somewhere, not on the field, by the way, which I think is probably right. You have the 2 on-field umpires, and you have the match referee. So here's our look at things, and if we slow it down as much as possible, maybe somebody can say when you think he's in, and I'll say when the stumps are broken. So the in comes.
The bails are not off there if you look at it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
now
yeah. And from. It's so difficult when you are behind the action. He's quite clearly ground the bat and run it in, so that's okay. So there's no question of it lifting, coming up or whatever. He's ground the bat and running in, and whatever we say here, we're not in the best angle. We can only say how it looks from here, and it looks in, but we don't have the best angle. But whatever we say here,
it's futile. Yeah,
it really is futile. And I'm sorry to
Completely
say, I
agree with you,
mean, I
Ritzy, yeah.
absolutely, love Mark Dial, but Mark Dial has been given out.
We don't want to take matters into our own hands and
No.
make any decisions that we can't. We can just provide the external view, but it's up to the officials to decide how they want to proceed with this.
Yeah, we've had the match. Is it the match referee? Right. So the match referee has come on. He's spoken to the on-field umpires. Right. So I think we've just had an announcement that says that the officials have decided that if the match is not restarted within the next 10 minutes, that we will call off the game. It's not something that I have experienced before, but and I know that almost everything that we say is going to sound controversial one way or the other. If you are backing the Rangers, you want Mark to stay in. If you're backing the Divers, you want him to go out. If you're a neutral observer, then I've got little doubt that what you're going to say is that out is out. And now we're in a rather unsightly situation that I find difficult to argue from Mark's position. And the reason I say that is that his argument will be that I'm not out. And the other argument will be you are always out when the umpires say you are. That's the way that we've always played every level of cricket that I know of. And the difficulty is that no one of any real stature has been able to persuade Mark otherwise. And I think if there was somebody with enough clout to be able to tell him that this is what he has to do, anyway, my phone is beeping like mad. I'm not sure how many people are listening to the stream and sending messages. Of course we've got video, and now everybody's got video, and they're all coming out with their phones and showing what they think is the right decision, or whatever the opinion is. And it looks as though Mark Dial is leaving the field. Well, if Mark leaves the field, then the next batsman has to make his way in, and we can get back on with the game. However, what I have noticed is that all the Booker Reef divers have decided to leave the field now. So this is an unattractive situation for us to find ourselves in. Where it's going, I don't know. And that's one of the problems with live TV, I suppose. I wish I wasn't in the seat. It's not something that I'm enjoying at all, especially because you know the participants, you know the situation, and you feel for everyone involved. So just to remind you, it's 46 for 2 at the moment. Orlando James is out in the middle with Mark Dial, supposedly, although there's no one in the middle except, well, Orlando James has gone out there, and whoever the next batsman is supposed to be.
You get one? Yes.
So as things stand at the moment, we have the Booker Reef divers off the field and the 2 Rainforest Rangers batters, one of whom is in and one of whom has not been asked to come in as yet. We haven't reached that stage. But we are very quickly coming to the point where this game is going to be called off by the umpires. I'm sure they're going to get to the point where they're going to say, okay, if we can't agree on what's happening, we're going to call the game off, which would be very unfortunate. I don't have a copy of the playing conditions for this tournament in front of me, and if we're going to make decisions about whether someone is in, out, or what the match referee can do, we would have to understand very, very well what those playing conditions are. I don't have them in front of me, so I can't say. But usually what happens is, first of all, the umpire's decision is final. Mark Dial has been given out. Therefore, I can't see any argument that he can give for remaining in. He should be out and he should come out. That has not happened. And we now find ourselves in the situation where people have seen things online, have recorded it on their phones, and they're offering that up as evidence. Well, there is no video replay evidence at this level of cricket, and even if there were, it would have to be evidence that was filmed in a way that was clear and conclusive. The fact that we don't have evidence doesn't mean it doesn't come into it. Even if we had a perfect picture of the incident, we couldn't provide it because quite clearly at this level the playing conditions don't allow for that. So there are so many things wrong with this situation, I'm afraid. And I think one of the things that I find most difficult is that there hasn't been a really big independent overall voice to come in and say, I'm really sorry, but you have to tidy this up. It does affect the game. Incidents like this affect how people look at the way that we play our sport. And one of the things that we like to go to as far as the game is concerned, is the discipline and respect and all those things. You know, play the game and play with, I don't know, a degree of discipline that I don't think we've seen today, I'm afraid. Things began to fall apart fairly quickly, and it looks now as though this game is going to be abandoned. I can see the covers being brought on from the far side. The stumps have been pulled out, and I'll get some information about what's happened. Well, as far as I've been able to gather, the umpires are not going to overturn their decision, and in the spirit of the game and the way that the game has always been played, I think that is probably right. The minute that you start overturning decisions, then you end any kind of hope. So it looks as though the covers are coming on now. So the run out, I think, is going to stand, and now they're going to decide how they're going to end the game. See what the options are. And until I know that, I think I'm going to take a pause as well.